Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. It's Ace Attorney time. Long time no Ace Attorney. We're gonna be doing. I think this is the turnabout 5, but this is part 4 on YouTube because I did two in one day. But I did get advice from kiwopods last time saying I should probably split this in half because it's gonna be really long. So we might split it in half. That's your warning. That's your warning for right now. Hi everybody. Hello man. Hello Mystic. Hello Abby. Welcome. The yatagarasu is the friends we made along the way. No, the yatagarasu is you. But it's also not you. Late? I wasn't even late, man. I wasn't even late. I came to share fun facts and I stayed for the karma kiwo. Aw, thank you, Abby. I also loved your fun facts and I liked that you stayed. Thank you. That's very, very sweet. Very sweet. I'm always happy to see a lot of kiwopods that like I recognize and like I know you guys. I know your guys' names and everything. It's awesome. I love kiwopods. It's too dang long. Okay, well, let's get into it so it doesn't take any longer. Let's turn off my BGM. Where's my game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is this okay or is this too loud? Let me know. Let me know. BGM volume check. Volume check. Let me go my chat over here and then put this over here. And there we go. There we go. Wonderful. Let's do it. Let's do it, everybody. Yes. Turn about ablaze. Baby. Last time we played was the 18th. Last week. Oh, 1 week ago. I knew my karma was gonna be late about a week ago. Ooh. Hello, Tara. Hello, Polar. Welcome. One of the black raven and one of the white raven. A country torn in two, one to the west and one to the east. When those which were split are made whole again, the truth will reveal itself. They're burning it down! They're burning it down! Ah! We're going up in flames! Kiwopods, we're very highly flammable! It's the yatagarasu! The yatagarasu here! Ah! Oh, wait, which frog was this? The west one? The west one? Ah, it burns! You accursed yatagarasu! Hey! You! 8 hours earlier. Oh my god. Kiwopods and Karma were both plushy. We are so flammable that you can kill us easily. A tad low, but you might want that. I can put it up. Hold on. How do I... Which... Oh, crap. I'll do it as soon as it goes, to the option screen. I'll make it louder. It's so nice, almost dreamlike, to finally have the chance to relax and sip some tea. You're just chilling in your office where someone got murdered. You're crazy. Especially after that whirlwind that past few days have been. On my return flight, I was dragged into a case involving an Interpol agent's murder. The next day, I investigated a kidnapping and a murder at the Gatewaterland theme park. And later that night, a detective's dead body welcomed me back to my office, along with the thief who was out to pilfer files related to a case from 10 years ago. How did I manage to find myself in the middle of so many cases back to back? So unlucky. Well, at least I have today. Oh, he asked that I'd be allowed to spend it quietly. He jinxed it. As soon as he said it, he jinxed it. Mr. Edge. Oh, wrong person. Mr. Edgeworth! This is big, I tell you. Hey, what's wrong with you? Where's your enthusiasm? And suddenly the phrase, the fragility of dreams, comes to mind. What are you talking about, fragile dreams? Come on, let's go! The fake yatagarasu isn't gonna just find herself, you know? Well, if you must know, it's possible that it was paid a visit last night, but you're fake. Say what? Unfortunately for us, the thief managed to escape. But even now, we're still looking for this criminal. However, I must warn you, we've only had a few hours to search so far. So I must insist that you be patient on this one, Kay. Kay? Kay? What's with you today? Are you sure you weren't sleep talking to me right now? Anyway, I've got something much more important that I want you to see. Oh, and that is... Boop, 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 boop. Take a look at this! On March 14th, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Sends a card to the embassy. Wait, that's not right. They only send a card after the deed's been done. It's not a calling card in advance. Suspicious. That's quite a bold declaration to send to an embassy. I suppose it was inevitable that a newspaper would catch wind of this. The date the card mentions is today. Today, huh? Come on, we gotta hurry! The embassy awaits! I suppose it is quite an urgent matter. However, do you know which country's embassy we should be investigating? Well, it's some really special country, and I'm actually really fuzzy on the details. But never mind that. Where's all your energy? Why are you so lackadaisical today? I'm not, Kay. You're just too wound up. Well, then you should get too wound up too! Because this might be our chance to catch that woman! You mean it's you? The woman who killed Kay's father, Byron Faraday, 7 years ago. Wah. Wah. And then she tried to kill me. Callisto Yu. She claimed to be the great thief Yatagarasu, and then disappeared from the courtroom. Ugh, she makes me so mad, the phony. Everyone knows the real yatagarasu would never send something like a calling card. Until a company's underhanded dealings are made public, the target is always totally unaware that the yatagarasu has paid them a visit. That's what makes the real yatagarasu so awesome. That's what I said. Oh my god, I've been neglecting you guys. Sorry. Neymar was too busy playing CS2 yesterday. Oh my god, in yesterday's game, by the way, Brazil won. Woohoo! Neymar got in like the last 10 minutes, and then they had like the 6-minute extension. He didn't even do anything. They just put him on the field just so people could be happy, because everyone was like, but Neymar, put him on the field. And they're like, okay. Let's ace this attorney. I agree. Sounds like the worst Cards Against Humanity game ever. Yeah, you got a calling card instead. That's terrible. Luckily, I got my new flammable skin lotion. Hey, you can't put lotion on kiwopods because then you're gonna get like damp. It's like putting like lotion on a plushie. That's disgusting. It's gonna get like sticky. Ew, that's worse than burning up, I think. This game's always giving us some anime type openings. I know, right? It's so dramatic. AKA the first few days of Edgeworth's life. Well, I mean, I think the worst days of his life was when his dad died and he thought he killed him. And that case where he thought he killed someone too. And then he was like, oh my god, I killed my dad, even though he didn't. I think those were kind of like the worst. I think this is just like a slightly more event-filled weekend for him. The Yatagarasu's card that's shown in this article, it looks to me as though it could be genuine. See, that's the thing. Whoever it is, that person isn't the real deal, but has knowledge of the yatagarasu. If this isn't a clue that woman's involved, then nothing is. Have a wonderful day. Thank you, Ascaria. Thank you. You too. Come on, Mr. Edward. Out the door you go. Wait, there are a few preparations that we must make before we go. There's something interesting about this card we found last night here in my office. It's a different color than the one in the article, which makes me wonder why. What's up? Any reason why you're boring a hole through the newspaper with your eyes? No reason at all. Very well. Seeing as how Miss Yu is also someone of a special nature to me, I agree there's some merit to be found in investigating this. I knew you'd come around. Yeah. K sounded like Gumshoe for a second. I thought it was Gumshoe, but it was K. Theatrum neutralis. What? By the light of this night's glorious moon. What? We are ready! It's Steel Samurai! Ready to embark on our nightly outing. And this is where our tale begins. What? Edward had to watch his last episode of Steel Samurai. What is this? We're at a Steel Samurai convention? Oh my gosh. Edward having a gun pointed at him and acting like it's no big deal is 1000% horrifying. I know, right? He pisses me off. He pisses me off. Soggy pod? Ugh, gross. Sticky pods. Hello, Kitsu. Welcome, welcome. Ew, that's disgusting. I know you guys are sleeve slugs, but you guys aren't sticky. You're plushies. You're dry. You're dry. Tipping kiwopods in milk and then sucking the milk back out and throwing it against the wall until it makes a sopping wet thud. That's what happens when I'm mad at you guys. Huh, what a coincidence. Who would have thought that a Steel Samurai stage show would ever be held at such an elegant theater inside a foreign embassy? Yeah, the climax is really awesome. Steel Samurai, sushi, splash. I got chills in my spine when he pulled that move out. I suppose it really is more impactful to watch a show in person than on television. I have to say though, this embassy is set up kind of funny. I mean, they have two countries sharing the same building. Well, as you said yourself, this place and the countries it houses are very special. Even this theater is special that it is a neutral zone shared by two countries. Yeah, so let me get this straight. Steel Samurai Show just now is being sponsored by one of the two countries. The one that's called the Kingdom of Alabast, right? Yes, it would appear that the Steel Samurai is very popular in that country as well. Seems that way. But you know who I'm really into? The Jamming Ninja. The Republic of Bobble is sponsoring a Jammin' Ninja stage show. It's something for fangirls like me. Totally gotta see that too, Mr. Edward. Jammin' Ninja show is gonna kick the Steel Samurai show's rear end. You know, ever since I first met this girl, I've always had this inkling that what she really wants to be is not a thief, but rather a ninja. I know, right? Imagine Comic-Con at a foreign country's embassy. Like, what? I know, this is so weird. Like, what is this setting, dude? What is this setting? It doesn't sound, like, real at all. At all. So, anyway, about today's event. What's it called again? The Kingdom of Alabast versus the Republic of Bobble Goodwill Jubilee. What the hell? The small European countries of the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Bobble. These two countries used to be a single entity that was abundant with nature. And it was called the Principality of Codopia. Is everything alright, Mr. Edward? Yes, I'm alright. Moving on. After a period of civil unrest, the country split in two. those signs of their past remain. For example, their flags preserve the flower and butterfly motifs to this day. Kiwopia, huh? The KG8 incident, and what was referred to as the second KG8 incident. Oh, so that country split up really recently. Because before it was a Kiwopoian embassy. In which an embassy staff member was murdered. Both of these cases were related to the Principality of Kiwopia. In the 7 years that have passed, the country may have split in two. However, the yatagarasu still sent a calling card here. What could it all mean? So, Ali, I had class today. I don't have class tomorrow, and we had a quiz. It's for math, and I genuinely didn't remember like anything when I first came in. We were learning new stuff. I knew the new stuff, but I was like, dang, I don't remember my circle with like the cosine and like the pi and all that stuff. I'm like, freak, I don't remember it. And then I was like, oh my god, I don't remember how to do my, what are they called? My fractions. So I had to like, on like Monday and Tuesday, I spent all day freaking studying just to remember everything. But I did it, and I did my little quiz today, and I'm totally sure that I got everything right, because I'm a genius, of course. I just forgot. Forgetting is okay. It's not like I lost it all. It's still there. The Steel Samurai is technically a Japanifornian ambassador. True, that's true. Mr. Edgeworth, I know you're thinking about something. Oh, excuse me. What were you talking about again? Ugh, if you could please stop spacing out on me. Anyway, we were talking about the Alabast versus Babel Goodwill Jubilee. The two countries have had a pretty bad relationship with each other. But supposedly, they've been trying really hard to make up recently. That's why they decided to hold this event. If that's the case, then why the verses? Also, both countries claim to own the real Pyramid Duck statue, a national treasure to both. They're planning to have them publicly evaluated today to see which one's the real deal. Okay, did I remind you to take care and not succumb to your thieving desires? Well, when it comes to treasure, I can't help myself, you know that. She'd better be saying that in jest. Hey, I can read your body language, you know, and you've got it all wrong. Look, I'm here to do some investigating. Investigating, I tell you. I know. And although we don't know if the yatagarasu will really make an appearance, I suppose we should still spend some... Oh, wrong voice. I suppose we should still spend some time examining this place. Like Oishi the smart is true. That's true, that's true. You aced it? I know I aced it. I turned it in. And everything.
You know, I've seen a lot of these shows in a bunch of other places, but today's show was like they went for a complete comedy, you know what I mean? Yeah, and that last move, the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash, I couldn't help but laugh. I know, right? The big princess's movements were really stiff. In the middle of the show, I could swear that I heard her hip crack. Oh, I know, I told you about that too. The pink princess has bad hips, seriously? Just what were they thinking, you know?
I suppose there's no graceful way to end this conversation. Oh, what are you looking at? You're looking at the time? You wanna go home? That's disrespectful to the Steel Samurai. Treat your tests like Wordle and you'll breeze right through them? No, I need to take my tests seriously. Wordle, I fail all the time. But my tests, I do good in. Wordle, I'm bad at. I like Wordle, but it doesn't mean I'm good at it. Unfortunately. I did good in today's Wordle. I got it in 3. But yeah, usually it's bad. 10 more minutes. No, in 5 more minutes. But isn't it really bad for me to spend time doing this? It's no use. Would someone please just tell me what I should do? You appear to be troubled by something. May I be of any assistance? Leave me alone! I'm trying to figure out the right time just to talk to that girl over there. If I mess up, it'll be because I'm talking to you right now. Somehow, I get the feeling he's about to fall flat on his face. Well, let's just do as he wishes and leave him alone. Motherfucker, I was trying to help you. And you're just like, get out of my way, I want to go talk, I want to flirt with the girls. The girls won't like you. They're here together on a date. Boo. Boo. Who the hell is this? This is the perfect angle. Go, my image. Travel across the world, wave world, and into every TV set around the globe. A more honest approach to appearing on TV might serve your ambitions better. Oh, it's because there's a cameraman. And here's the lady, and he's trying to get in the background. I wanna be on TV too. Okay, that's good. All right, now give me a dramatic slam right there.
Stop! Hey, do you mind? Get out of the way, buddy!
Okay, once more. In 3, 2, 1, action! Hey, was that my fault just now? Well, it's obviously working. I guess you should leave him alone. Ooh! Ooh, I'm putting my face in the camera. And we're here, reporting live from the Theatrum Neutralis. As you can see, tonight's audience is full of enthusiasm. Let's see what this member of the audience has to say. Well, okay, that was good. Let's do one more run through. Excuse me, but when you're ready to film for real, would you mind giving me a call? I sense that she didn't hear a single word I just said. She ignored me! What the hell? What the hell? Is that Lotta Heart? Lotta!
Where in tarnation are they? Come on, Big Scoop! Hey, mister, out of the way!
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I seem to remember this one from somewhere. Yet my instincts are directing me not to engage in conversation with her. Perhaps it would be best if I left her alone. Lotta! Lotta, I missed you! You don't even remember me! What's this? It appears the child's watching a video from the first season of The Steel Samurai. Go, go, keep on fighting until your last breath. Go, my hero, the Steel Samurai. Completely absorbed in singing this theme song, I see. I'll let the child watch in peace. Carmen always says his word. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Come on, please don't teabag the cameraman. I wasn't teabagging. I was getting real close to the camera. I was going like, ooh. These flowers were sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they filmed the Steel Samurai television show. They have been producing hit after hit recently, so the studio is being remodeled. Ooh, I read about that in the papers the other day. That mascot of theirs is also getting a facelift too, right? What's his name? You mean Mrs. Monkey? Yeah, I thought it was something like that. You really have a great memory. Never underestimate my powers of recollection. Mrs. Monkey's getting a facelift? I thought her head fell off. The national flag of the Republic of Bobble is on display here. The crest on it features a butterfly. It's rare to see a national flag featuring an animal on it. Not really. I can list a few off for you that do. Okay, then, are there any flags with really chic things on them? Chic things? That's pretty fake, okay? Although by my definition, there aren't really any flags that feature a chic object. Yeah, that's too bad. Because if there was, I was thinking about stealing it. What exactly would you do with a stolen national flag, eh? Hello. Is there something I can help you with? I was wondering what it is beyond these doors.
The Babalese embassy is just beyond these doors, sir. Do you have some business with the embassy? Do you require immediate access?
No, that's quite alright.
Are you sure, sir? Anyone and everyone is always welcome in the Republic of Babel.
Well then, since we're here. An embassy is in some sort of theme park, eh? You're such a buzzkill. So I'm guessing the other side is, yeah. National flag of the Kingdom of Alabast is on display here. The crest on it features a flower. Flowers and butterflies are kind of rare motifs for flags, don't you think? Well, when I used to be Cadopia, the government used to take pride in its land. The citizens also love the rich, bountiful nature all around them, thus the design.
Hey, if the Steel Samurai got popular enough, do you think they'd put him on their flag?
Are you in your right mind, Kay?
Or maybe the Jammin' Ninja would make a better candidate?
Don't make me laugh. Only the Steel Samurai deserves such an honor. Oh my god, this guy. Oshi, your movement's so smooth. When I was doing this, I agree, but I also accidentally like glitched for a second. But yes, I'm so smooth. I'm so smooth. What's a chic? Something chic is something stylish, I think. Karaoke? Steel's... I don't know how the Steel Samurai thing goes. I've never watched the anime version of Ace Attorney. That's probably where they have it, right?
Is there something I can help you with?
I was wondering what's beyond these doors.
It's the Alabastan Embassy. Now, unless you have some business with the embassy.
I suppose I can't really claim to have any business with the embassy right now. Well, you don't have to be so rude about it, Mr. Guard. Wow. The other ones were very welcoming. You're very rude to me, huh? What's over here? I can't go in there. Okay. Hello? What am I supposed to do now? What the hell? Eh? Eh? There's a very festive atmosphere in here. Yep, super festive. I'm really happy for the Kingdom of Alabas and the Republic of Babel. It's great that they have re-established diplomatic relations. The newspapers say that it's almost like they're Cadopia once again. Perhaps we are bearing witness to a historic moment in time. Hey, look, they're selling some commemorative merchandise to celebrate this event. Founders Cadopia biscuits. And over there, they're selling Royal Cadopia biscuits. It would seem that they have yet to reconcile their competitive spirits. Did they make this whole thing based on like West Germany and East Germany? Question. Because they're talking about like, oh, this European nation, and they used to be one country and then they split into two, like separate kind of like. Is this based on like? Is that where they got the idea? I don't know. I don't know. The guard's voice is what my sleep paralysis demon sounds like. What? What's wrong with his voice? What's wrong with their voices? I think I did great.
That's what the guard sounds like.
What am I supposed to do here? I got nothing. I got nothing. Hello? No. Back. Am I missing anything? Oh, I am. There are pamphlets about the two embassies here on the table. It still looks weird to me. The country split in two a few years back. And they've shared the building and its grounds 50-50 ever since. Yeah, I guess it's because they don't have the money to build two separate ones, huh? I should think that's not the real reason why, okay? I suppose I'll just help myself to one of these. Huh? What's all this hubbub? Ugh. Hey, look! It's the Steel Samurai! This guy's son, the Iron Infant, with him! The Iron Infant! Oh my god. Hello? Oh my gosh. Steel Samurai, I didn't know you had a son. What is... May I speak with you for a second? It's the Steel Samurai! Mr. Edgeworth, what are you glaring at him for? Please excuse me. It's just that I've never seen a superhero up close before. What does it say? Hold on, let me get closer. To Mr. Edgeworth, Steel Samurai Daddy warned one... What? Of New Old Tokyo. What? It looks like he's written something down for you. To Edgeworth from Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo Old Tokyo. Oh. Wow! An autograph! Pretty cool that you got one, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? He's so happy.
Mr. Show Samurai, Ambassador Alba's waiting for you.
And now, the Steel Samurai will proceed to enter the Kingdom of Alabas to shake hands with the ambassador. The Steel Samurai isn't only here for the two countries tonight, but rather can be thought of as a goodwill ambassador from our own country as well. There he goes, off to spread goodwill to the world. He really does seem like a goodwill ambassador, doesn't he?
Okay, we're shooting the next segment now. Cue camera.
In just a few seconds, the Jamming Ninja stage show is set to begin. After the show, Jamming Ninja will enter the Republic of Bobble. He is set to meet with the ambassador of Bobble at that time.
The Jamming Ninja show is about to start. We gotta get back to our seats.
Regrettably, I don't have much of an interest in ninjas.
Well, this show will change your mind. Come on, we have to hurry.
If we miss even a second of the Jamming Ninja's awesome playing, I'll never forgive you! I suppose you're not about to give me much of a choice here, are you, Kay? I love this sound. It's of the jury. The jury.
I could listen to that a ninja marked for Death's Lullaby song all day.
His superb playing and that sad melody really brought a tear to my eye. His heart-wrenching voice. Now that's the Jamming Ninja's greatest weapon. Those pieces of Jamming Ninja merchandise over there, I'm gonna have them! Especially want the hair sticks they're selling exclusively at these shows. They're exactly like the ones the heroine, Princess Missola, wears in her hair. Anyway.
Anyway, hold it right there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes? You're thinking of going home, aren't you? Well, it doesn't seem like that, but it doesn't seem likely that Yatagarasu will be making an appearance tonight. Most likely, it was simply a prank.
No way! I just know that Yatagarasu will show.
But I thought you said that the Yatagarasu doesn't send calling cards.
Yeah, I did, but...
I figured from the very beginning that this would wind up being a wild goose chase. But that card she sent was a genuine fake calling card. A genuine fake? Well, how can I word this? The Yatagarasu's mark that's on the calling card's exactly the same as my mark. Get it now? Ooh, we've got a problem! Is Steel Samurai dead? Oh, the Yatagarasu has been spotted in an Alabast! What? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth?
So you finally decided to show yourself, you phony! Hey, what gives?
I'm sorry, but I will need to search you before you may enter.
What the heck? Steel Samurai just walked straight on through without one. Now if you don't hurry up and let me through, my phonies are going to escape.
Hey, a country's embassy is considered to be a part of the country itself. If you don't go through the proper procedures to enter the country... Mr. Edgeworth! I'm gonna enter through Babel and climb over the wall into Alabast.
Hold it!
You would tell a prosecutor straight out that you intend to illegally enter another... Hey, are you listening to me?
Okay, Faraday, and I'm coming through!
Yes, and welcome!
Someone stop her, anyone!
Oh my god.
Okay, or are you?
Don't tell me you really did find some way over this fence. Ugh. Fire! This is too big for us to handle!
Looks like the Yatagarasu came to Babel too!
Oh my god.
You accursed Yatagarasu! Okay, you'd better be alright wherever you are.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oops, sorry, I neglected kiwopods again. Bouncing karma. Bow, 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 bow. I once sang the Steel Samurai theme cosplaying as the Apollo Justice version of Phoenix at a con. A trio of friends came running from the other side of the venue the second they heard the intro. One of my fondest public karaoke moments. Ooh, that's funny. I like when there's like conventions and then they play like songs related to a certain thing, and then all the people who are cosplaying as that thing are like, "Wow, I love that!" Like, yeah, I bet you do. Can you do an Animal Crossing voice impression? I don't know how, actually. Yeah, you're welcome. That's the best I can do. Maybe the Cadopia situation is based on the Bosnian debacle, since it's Eastern European and all. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I just about a fanboy. He did fanboy. He fanboyed so hard, the building came down. Blah, 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 blah. I told you it wasn't me!
Hold it!
Hey, are you alright? Do I look alright to you? Now can you do something about this woman? Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Gumshoe, what's the meaning of this? Well, sir, it's, this. Oh, that's a body. Oh, this is the guy. This is the Cadopian embassy member. The one that killed Miss Yu's sister. It wasn't me. He's already dead when I ran in here, hot on the heels of the fake yatagarasu. Look, I only came in here because I saw a suspicious person at the open air stage. Suspicious person? A long black coat and a hood over their head. I dare you to tell me that's not suspicious. When I saw that person, I immediately thought that must be the fake yatagarasu. So I chased after them into the embassy, then in here, and then I lost sight of them. But I just know that person's the one who did it. What voice did I give her again? What are you so worked up over? There's no reason for you to be this loud. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you're Agent Long's secretary. Sina, I believe your name is, correct? And if you're making an arrest, I assume you have evidence that it was Kay who committed the crime. Is that also correct? Suspicious. You refuse to answer? Whoa. I don't need to answer. What? You are merely a prosecutor in this country, meaning you have no investigative authority. Hey, pal! What the heck does what you said just mean? If it happened here, it's under Mr. Edgeworth's jurisdiction. The end. And seeing as how this building's sitting on our soil, we can investigate wherever we'd like. Unfortunately, detective, embassies are a different matter. Yeah, because it's technically the other country's, like territory, kind of. It is the other country, basically. This office is considered to be a part of the Republic of Bobble, which means that anything that happens in here defaults to the control of the Bobblese government and Bobblese law, giving them exclusive extraterritorial rights. Extraterrestrial rights? Sir, do you really believe that the truth is out there? No, not E.T. Basically, our country's laws do not apply inside the embassy of another country. That's what was agreed to by our respective governments. Our authority to investigate was effectively nullified the second we entered this place. Which means we can do little here in this situation. No way, sir! Please leave the matter in Interpol's hands and go home. Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, you're not Mr. Edgeworth! In that case, allow me to join your investigation. Miss Von Carmel! Yay! Hello, Von Karma. Ambassador Poleno, I truly appreciate you allowing me to join the investigation.
It's really nothing. Manny was my secretariat, so of course I want to help you as much as I can. In fact, it's a blessing the Interpol's agents were able to make it so quickly.
Francisca? Well, I never imagined that I'd meet you here of all places. This is an embassy, meaning that you have no authority to conduct.
Hold it!
Y'all ready? What is it? Ambassador Poleno?
And you are?
I'm Miles Edgeworth, public prosecutor. I ask that you please allow me to investigate this case as Miss Von Karma's assistant.
Assistant?
Miles, what the heck do you think you're...
Please, I implore you, Ambassador Poleno.
Very well, I'll be counting on the two of you, Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, what do you mean you'll be Miss Von Karma's assistant?
I don't exactly have a choice, do I, Detective? If I don't become Francisca's assistant, I can't participate in this investigation.
There you go again, and running out of mouth with that aloof expression on your face.
Francisca,
Please.
I don't know what you're planning quite yet, but at least I do know one thing.
They are now my subordinate.
It's just so funny.
Just remember that my whip is always ready to wake you should you have a brain lapse.
Of course, I'll keep that in mind. If you're done playing games. Right, let's begin the investigation.
Yay, I got in! Investigating!
Let's freaking go! Is this supposed to be Power Rangers? Yeah, kind of. I guess that's our equivalent over here. It's tokusatsu, so technically yes. Convenient plot timing. Oh, we're about to leave. No, the yatagarasu's been spotted. Wow. Kay's either a crazy fast runner or Edgeworth isn't in shape. I think it's both. Kay likes to climb on walls and stuff. Sorry, I drink water. And Edgeworth kind of just stands around investigating and then stands around in court. He's not really on the field that much. That's what he has Gumshoe for. Definitely not in shape. I always knew Kay was a pyromaniac. Funny. By the way, Detective, I suppose it's a bit late to be asking, but why are you here?
Well, better late than never, I guess, sir. I was placed on guard duty for the Babalese embassy today.
And why are police guarding an embassy?
Well, on account of a car they got from the yatagarasu. They called us up and asked for our help, sir. Oh, because we've been searching for the yatagarasu these past 7 years. It was a more or less mutually beneficial arrangement, if you ask me.
Except for how mutually unbeneficial this has all turned out to be, I suppose. Looks like you failed to competently perform your guard duty yet again. Oh. Look forward to your next salary negotiation. Although it's out of my hands.
But sir, if it gets cut anymore, I won't be able to buy even instant noodles anymore.
Oh my gosh. This is just abuse Edgeworth. What the hell? What are you blocking? Why can't I look? Sorry, but Interpol is still conducting its investigation beyond this point. I'm a subordinate of Miss Von Karma. Is there some reason why I'm being denied access? My superior clearly stated, don't you dare let anyone near the site, you got it? If I'd like to examine the site, my superior will get really angry at me.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I feel really bad for the guy, so why don't we do as he says?
Yes, I suppose we might as well. So let's check out the body. The body. So our victim was the secretariat of this embassy, I take it. Manny Cochin. I heard that he was an admirable person. Very admirable. Cause of death was stabbed to the base of his neck. He was lax in watching his back. We were fortunate that the fire missed our victim's body for the most part. If the fire had burned a little bit longer, it would have made identifying him a hassle. So Mr. Cochin was stabbed to death in the middle of a raging fire? What in the world happened inside this room? Huh. Why was it so good? The Animal Crossing impression? I don't remember what they sound like. I just remember it was like gibberish. Okay, let's investigate. One cop is T-posing. He's blocking everyone. Let's check out the wound. It's a knife wound. It's obvious he was killed. What he was killed with, but I wonder if it's consistent with the wound. Indeed. What about this? Huh, there appears to be something in this pocket. Is that the yatagarasu key? Oh, it is! What the hell? This key, it can't be! Isn't this the yatagarasu's key that was stolen 7 years ago? What? But that's...
Huh? 7 years? Oh! You mean that case where I was framed, sir?
Yes, it's the piece of evidence that stole the life of Kay's father 7 years ago. Which was then stolen by Callisto U.
What? Mr. Faraday was killed with this key, sir? I thought he was killed with a knife.
Scruffy, at the very least, try to remember the details of crimes you're a suspect in. Francesca, as you will recall, Detective Gumshoe was not present when Miss Yu made her escape. Plus, even among law enforcement, only a few knew of this key's existence. I doubt that a new rookie at the time would have been made privy to such knowledge.
Oh, I feel like the victim right now, all trampled on, sir.
I suppose I'll just have to fill you in now. The secret to this key is... right here. There we go. Bow! Hello? Oh, thank you.
Wow! Whoa, that's amazing, sir! It's like some kind of magic trick!
Franny's whip comes to save the day as always. You want to be Carmen's assistant too? You already are my assistant! Kiwopods are all my assistants. You can't escape your assistantness. The only thing is that I don't whip you guys. I knew it. Huh, there's a flower. Does this mean it's from the Alabast? Huh. This is the same exact piece of evidence that Miss Yu took with her. Does that mean Miss Yu was from Alabast? Or, well, she was from Codopia, and then she went to the Alabast side when the country split in half? I remember this beautiful pattern on the blade. I remember this as well. It's a vine motif, isn't it? Yes, it looks like two interwoven vines crisscrossing down the blade.
Vine, sirs! Just looks like a bunch of stars, if you ask me. One of those six-sided stars, just like the police mark on our IDs.
I really don't think you can call these stars. To say that the detective's art sense is underdeveloped would be an understatement. Yeah, because I thought he was going to say secretary. But it was secret. The real question is, why was the Babylonis embassy's secretariat holding this? Well, we don't know how Mr. Kochin came to possess this key. We do know that it was stolen by the yatagarasu from the Kodopian embassy. That's right. Mr. Faraday had written the fact down in his organizer. I believe this means that further research is required into the country of Kodopia. Why don't you ask Ambassador Paleno about what he knows? Supposedly, he was a candidate to be the next Kodopian ambassador once long ago. He should be able to answer any specific questions you may have. Okay, I'll ask him. Anything else? Anything in your hand? Oh, this man. Where do I know him from? What the hell? There's a knife right there. What? Ugh! So gruesome. Is this knife the murder weapon? Some preliminary testing has been conducted. According to the results, the blood on that matches the victim's blood. The blade's shape was also found to be consistent with the stab wound. I suppose this means that we now know the crime was committed with this knife.
This knife's got some really fancy ornamentation going on, huh, sir? This thing practically screams artsy at me, too. And those also covered in blood, just like the last thing that I said was artsy.
But the handle is pristine. There's not a single drop of blood on it. Speaking of the handle, I believe it has a butterfly motif. It's very beautiful. Ah, butterfly, like the Babylonis government. And the key, like the other one. What? But the key existed before Codopia split in half. How strange. What is this? Because this is a national treasure, can I ask that you please not touch it? I'm afraid the only one allowed to touch it are myself and the Secretariat.
Hold it!
But there's a possibility that it's related to the murder, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, why don't we give up for now? And force him to let us investigate it later when we find some solid proof.
Suppose I don't have a choice here. This must be one of the primitive statues Kate was talking about earlier. Is it just me, or does that man look like the Steel Samurai? They could be twins. Okay, let's talk to you. I can't believe that many fell among thieves tonight. Without him, I have no idea what my schedule for tonight is. Ambassador Polino, I believe your schedule tonight will consist of listening to reports from the police. That and only that. I ask you to cooperate not only for your sake, but for Mr. Cochin's as well. Whoa. You're a rather strong man, aren't you? How fascinating. Here, I know it isn't much, but I'd like you to have these. What? I'm sorry, but I would be against my principles to accept a bribe. Oh, no, these are simply coupons we distribute to promote Babel. Remember, we offer a large number of discounts and offers when you visit lovely Babel. Now remember, the Republic of Babel is known for its feverish tourism industry. Can you tell me about the victim? I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about the deceased, Manny Kochin. Oh, gee, don't forget to hydrate. Okay, I'll drink water. Hydration break. Blech. Disgusting. Born to drink water, forced to piss. Life is a prison. He was my secretary and the embassy secretariat, charged with running the whole place. He was an admirable man. His death is a great loss for our country. He was in charge of everything: accounting, printing, taking care of our national treasures. I'm sorry, but did you just say printing? Our country's primary source of revenue is our tourism industry. So, in order for us to print the necessary pamphlets, flyers, coupons, etc., we have a printing press here at our embassy. I see. Please excuse my forwardness, however. I feel I should mention that I have the distinct impression that I've met him before. Oh, yes. Since you are of the legal profession, I suppose you just might have. After all, Manny was involved in the KGA incident.
KGA incident?
The defendant who was found innocent in that case was Manny. Yep, I knew it. He looks just like his photo. He hasn't aged at all. In 7 years. So your Mr. Cochin is the same man as the one in that case. 10 years? Oh, my bad. It's been 10 years. Manny recovered personally from that case, and I dove enthusiastically into this job. He was the one who planned this event and was to oversee this embassy's renovations. It really is a shame. He had such a bright future ahead of him. What do you mean renovations? What exactly did you mean earlier by renovations? Oh, we can't have tourists and visitors to our embassy thinking we're a poor nation, can we? So renovating the embassy is something of an investment. We may have a rather paltry budget, but we're trying our best to make do. However... Oh my god. Sorry, I haven't been sleeping well because I've been studying. But don't worry, today won't be an 8-hour stream. It'll be like a 4-hour one, so I'll have time to nap after. I guess the only person who could have helped us do our best is now no longer with us. Ambassador Polino, I was wondering if I may ask you about Codopia. Codopia? Well, alright, what would you like to talk about? First, I'd like to ask you about this key. What about this key? I found it sticking out of Mr. Cochin's pocket. I believe it originally belonged to this embassy. Is that correct? Upon closer inspection, it seems that this key is shaped like a butterfly. That's not all about this key. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Wait, what? It's shaped like a butterfly, and then it has this, which is like the flower. What did? Yeah. Oh, I see. Because it was Kidopia, so it was shaped like a butterfly, and it had the flower because it was from the Kidopia time. And then the one that he was killed with was only Bobble because it only had butterflies. He also possessed a set of 3 finely crafted knives. Wait, what? Hold on, I need to read the evidence. I didn't. I can't. The Primaduck statue, that's true. Very luxurious Kidopian paper, which is renowned for its extremely high quality. It is the sole producer of Bobbly's ink, which is known for its wit crystal, which is made from wit crystal. It's also known for to generously offer coupons. Huh. And what is this? Wait, but this is made with what? Wit crystal ink? Is that what it's gonna be? So it was written in Bobble. The body, the blah 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 blah. Can I take a look at this? And it has a butterfly. And no flower, so this means Okay. I think I know what's going on. It's also capable of changing into a knife. Oh! How fascinating. Is it possible the ambassador didn't know about the existence of this key? In its knife form, there's a flower mark at the base of the blade. I guess this knife might be from when we used to be a part of Kidopia.
Hold it!
And how'd you come to that conclusion? It is both Kidopia's national symbols, the butterfly and the flower. I suppose Manny used this key here at the embassy back when we were still Kidopia. That's what I said! Only 4 hours? Well, I'm not sure. I don't actually know. Come on, yeah, on counter 6. Oh my god, don't count. It's gonna be like a billion at the end. That's embarrassing. Hazukashii. Ambassador Poleno. This key was stolen from the Kidopian embassy 7 years ago. By Callisto Yu, otherwise known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Oh, really? You were not aware that Miss Yu had broken into this embassy at that time? I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I'm not very familiar with the details, you see. I only became the ambassador after Bobble became its own independent nation. But if Manny were still alive, he would probably know what had happened back then. Mr. Koshin and Miss New knew of each other 7 years ago. But that doesn't explain why I found the Yatagarasu's key here in the present. Okay. I want to take a move. Oops. I didn't mean to click that. I'm gonna take a look at this. The knives that they were talking about. Mr. Edgeworth, there's still something on this display rack, sir! Knives, huh? Although the blades are all that remain of them, unfortunately. I guess the handles all got burnt by the fire. How? Ah, so even the knives fell victim to the fire. Ambassador Poleno, are these knives yours? Why, yes they are. They are a special set of ornamental knives featuring the national symbol of Bobble. These butterfly-themed knives, along with Alabast's own set of knives, are comprised of 3 knives each. But I can't believe the Bobbleese ones have been reduced to this state. Ornamental knives, huh? Huh? There's a small release in the tang of this blade. Ambassador Poleno, what is this notch here for? Oh, that. It's a feature of these knives where you can freely exchange the handles on them. So that we can change how they look to fit the situation, of course. I see. So these knives are constructed so the handles could be easily removed. Can I do that on this? Where's the notch? Where is it? Here? There's a lot of skilled detailing on this handle. I believe this is a butterfly. This is one amazing ornamental knife! I'm really glad this beautiful butterfly wasn't rid by blood. There's not even a drop of blood on it. It really is quite exquisite. That's suspicious. I think they probably killed with the Alabast knife, and then switched to this, and then burnt the 3 others with the fire,
So that means they were killed before the fire. Okay. So much so you can even understand his beauty, detective. Hey, why do you always have to look down at my taste, sir? I know what I like, and this is really well crafted. Why do I look down on his tastes? Because, my dear detective, I'm afraid your tastes are usually quite questionable. This knife. It would appear that the handle's removable. Guess so people can change them whenever they feel like it. Guess it sounds like fun, sir. I don't think people would just remove the handle for fun, detective. Okay. So this was definitely, when it was used, it had the alabaster. It had the alabaster handle. So that means he was killed and then the fire. Let's talk to Kay. Are you okay, Kay? Kay, are you alright? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't think I did it, right? Yes, of course I don't, and I promise to prove that it wasn't you. That's enough chit-chat. You can investigate all you like, but it's only a matter of time before we take her in. Oh, hello, dog. Come here. Oh my god, why did you do that? Oh my gosh, okay, she's sitting with me. Don't be upset, baby. Don't be upset. She's sitting with me. Say hi to Kiwo, dog. And ignore that she, like, yelped. She, like... she got excited and she... I don't even know. I don't even know. I didn't even touch her. I just, like, looked at her. I'm like, hi. You wanna come sit with me? Whatever. She's with me and she's okay. Doggo needs head paddles. Exactly. It'd be wise to give up while you can. No, I don't think so. Kay isn't lying, and my investigation will prove that to be true. Go ahead and try then, if you're that confident. I can't allow this to continue on this way. I must prove her innocence post-haste. What's in this safe? Small personal safe. This was Mr. Cochin's office. So perhaps he stored his most important documents in here. Of course it's locked. It appears we won't be able to open it without the key. Wait a minute. Wait just a second. I know a key. Yes. We know for a fact that Yatagarasu's key was used at this embassy. Furthermore, we found it in the victim, Mr. Cochin's pocket, which leads me to think that perhaps it's the key to open this personal safe in this office. Good thinking, sir. Let's go try it out. Let's try. It appears I was correct. The key that was left to us in the victim's pocket. It literally turned out to be the key of the next piece of the truth. What do we have here? Hey, there's nothing inside! You think that yatagarasu made off with everything? Sir? No, detective, I believe all we need is a closer look. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. The very suspicious thing right here looks like a false back. Like, this is too small, and there's stuff sticking out. What is this here? Looks like the ripped corner of a piece of paper, sir. No, I don't think it's ripped. It seems more to me like it's stuck in the safe. You're right, it won't budge an inch, not even when I tug on it. But I don't think I've ever seen a paper stuck on the side of a safe before. Hold it! Dummy. Detective, I think you have it backwards. It's not the paper that's strange. It's the safe. What do you mean? What I mean is that the secret to the safe is that it has 2 compartments. Even just eyeballing it, you can see that inside's a bit too shallow. Furthermore, with the unnatural way the paper is stuck at the back of the safe, I'd say there's an extra bit of space behind the back wall of the safe. In other words, this safe has a second compartment. I thought he was gonna say secret. Freak. Hello, Karma. Hello, Penguin. Welcome, welcome. What? I suppose that you're correct in asserting that the paper is stuck in a unnatural manner. However, if what you say is correct and there is a second compartment, how do we go about opening the door to it then? As you can see, there's no other lock or keyhole in sight.
Actually, there's one more spot of interest to me on the safe. Oh. Yeah, and I believe this spot's the keyhole to our mystery second lock. The safe and its locks. Alright then, since you're so sure of yourself, show me how you deduced your answer. What? Is it this?
Hey, there's a hole here, sir.
It's a little too oddly shaped for a latch hole.
Wow, it's a funny shape for a latch hole, huh? Shaped kinda like a star, don't you think, sir?
Detective, I would hardly call that shape a star. There must be some reason for this hole.
There's gotta be a reason why this hole's shaped so weirdly, you know?
Am I overthinking this? No, I don't think so.
Maybe I'm overthinking things? Nah, there's no way I could ever do that.
Detective Gumshoe, could you please be quiet for a second? You're frightening me. Okay, and is this spot somehow connected? Yes. The blade version of the key.
Eureka!
Doesn't the shape of this keyhole remind you of something, Francisco? The shape? It does look very familiar. However, I believe it's simply a latch hole for the safe's lock mechanism. It's just for keeping the door shut, nothing more.
Hold it!
Is that so? The person who used the safe, Mr. Cochin, made sure the safe had 2 compartments in order to hide something. Do you honestly think someone like that would allow the keyhole to the hidden half to look so obviously like a keyhole that even the average person could figure it out? You can't be serious. Are you saying that this hole is the keyhole to the hidden compartment of the safe? That's precisely what I'm saying. And I will prove to you right now that the yatagarasu's key is the key that will open it.
Objection!
The yatagarasu's key? Miles Edgeworth, this had better be a very bad joke. Sorry, but this is no joke. The yatagarasu's key is the very key that will open the second compartment of the safe. Dude, we just had the same conversation twice in a row. Like, hello? What the hell are we doing? We know that this key opens the first compartment of the safe. But this keyhole you're talking about, it's an entirely different shape than that of the key. The blade. Let's go over this again, shall we? Oh my god, my mom's calling me. Give me a second, guys. Bro, my mom is so freaking funny, man. My mom called me. She's like, "Are you home right now?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm home. What's up? Do you need something?" She's like, I just watched the World Cup and Germany lost. Germany lost. It's so funny. She called me just to say that. She's like, "I had the pleasure of watching Germany lose. I'm so happy." Oh my god, Belle. Okay, thank you, Mom, for the update. Thank you for the update, Mom. Okay, let's go back to the game. But this key's a blade, and also a key. In fact, there's also a blade, making the key blade. Oh my god, is that Kingdom Hearts? That's a Kingdom Hearts thing, right? They use like a key and like as a sword. We need to play Kingdom Hearts on this channel. I want to do that. I think it would be fun. But I have so many stinking theories on the channel already. But we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll do it eventually. I don't even have the games though. Germany's losing. What else is new? No, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They have a strong soccer team. My mom just doesn't like the team because we're Brazilian. Let's go over this again, shall we? The Yatagarasu's key was originally made to open Mr. Koji's safe in the Kodopian embassy. We confirmed that as fact by opening the door to the safe with it. Now let's take a look at the back end of the key. Looking at the knife portion head on, what do you see? What are you talking about? It appears that you've come to understand what I'm talking about. When viewed head on, the knife's blade is the exact same shape as the keyhole. The real function of the knife portion is to act as the key to the hidden part of the safe. Well, that's preposterous! Because it looks like a knife and was used like one to kill Mr. Faraday 7 years ago, we fell under the misconception that it was always meant to be a knife. Look for both the safe and its key to conceal such a clever trick. Whatever is hidden inside the secret section must be of incredible importance. Then it's even possible that what I've been searching for is inside. Scruffy, hurry up and open that safe.
Yes, sir! Opening it now, sir!
These items there.
Bunch of funny shaped things. Yes, they're pieces of art, huh, sir?
You're in the way. Now move, Scruffy.
I don't think I was in the way.
These pieces of art. They're identical to the ones that have been stolen from various countries around the world. Oh my god, the art smuggling ring that she was chasing. I figured as much. These are the treasures this section of the safe was to hide from view. Huh. I believe a more thorough examination is required. I want to look at the papers. This is the document that we thought was stuck earlier. I wonder what it's about.
Beats me, sir!
Why don't we take a look at it first before we give up, detective? Mr. Coach's name is written here on the last page. I wonder what the significance of the document is. I can't read it, bruh. Okay. If you play Kingdom Hearts, I would die. I want to play it. I want to play it. I like a lot of the Disney... Oh, hold on. I think my chat's broken. I like a lot of the Disney movies and stuff. And I know they also have, like, non-Disney things, like Final Fantasy. I think I would enjoy it. But I never played. I've never played. We need the rematch. Yes, and we will win. That rematch is gonna be... It's gonna be... Actually, I don't even want it. I low-key don't even want it. I hope they just get eliminated before we even have to see them at all. But if they lose, they're still going to the knockout stage, right? Hold on, sorry. I'm getting sidetracked. This is important to me. For Group C, it's gonna be Brazil and Morocco. I know that because of yesterday's games. FIFA. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. This is important. FIFA. The standings. The standings. Stop offering me cookies. I don't want your cookies. I don't want none of your goddamn cookies. How do I see? How do I check who's? How do I check who's going? Okay, it's South Africa and Canada. Oh no. South Africa, Canada, Morocco, Germany, USA, Brazil, Cote d'Ivoire, Mexico, Switzerland, Argentina. That's all the people who are confirmed right now. Ugh. So even if Germany lost, they still go anyways. Boo! Brazil didn't lose in the group stage. We're better. Okay, I'm finished. I'm not distracted anymore. Wait, Oshi, Kingdom Hearts is on sale? Really? How much is it? How much is on sale? Is it like the Steam summer sale? Mystic, go tell me how much it is. That's your quest. You said you wanted me to be my assistant. $20? Ooh. That's not. What about $2? What about $2? Is there any Kingdom Hearts for $2? Okay, back to the game. There are pieces of stolen art from around the world. I wonder how much they're worth, especially this one. Ugh.
Scruffy, don't touch those valuable pieces of art with your filthy hands.
Why? Do you have any idea what would happen to you if one of them were to break? Is it just me or did you hit one of the pieces of art just now? And that's it? Spill this sort of trick into one safe is really something. Yeah, it's neat how this safe has 2 compartments. That's really impressive. Is that the other end of the key was another key? Oh, wrong voice. Is that the other end of the key was another key I totally hadn't noticed? I wonder if Mr. Cochin was just paranoid if he had the secrets of that great value. Speaking of paranoid, oh my god, I'm not even reading this. Bruh, I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. Please refrain from dispensing your special brand of unrelated stories while on duty. Exactly. Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Gumshoe. You know I love you. But you're messing with my investigation. What am I missing here? I won't rest until I've inspected every nook and cranny? Is it just this? Appears we found the key that the yatagarasu, no misused, stole 7 years ago. Since it was originally from its embassy, maybe she came back to return it? I don't think she's the type to be so kind as to do such a thing, detective. Yeah, okay, then what you think, sir? Callisto, you? For what reason did you steal the key? Yeah, why did she steal the key? Huh. He won't let me in. I already talked to them. Let's check over here. Hello? There we go. I know what that means. Guess I'll open the cup. If you get it for me, Mystic, I'll be very thankful. But you don't have to. You don't have to. But I'd really appreciate my sugar kiwopod. Call that a sugar pod. I'm kidding. You do not have to. You do not have to. Do not feel obligated to buy me games. It will get put on the backlog. But I will play them. I will play them. Thank you. Even if you get it or even if you don't, thank you for the sentiment. Gumshoe Laura, yeah, well Gumshoe Laura was repeating the same sentence like 50 times. I'm not reading that anymore. These shelves are lined with American souvenirs and memorabilia. American? Oh, it is! It's the Statue of Liberty! And this is the arch. Oh crap, this is the... Where was this arch from? Is it like... I feel like it's something with an M, but it might not be. This is... that thing, that thing. This is an eagle. This is a bear. Like the west side, north. Like America has bears? I don't know. Really strange, isn't it? I mean, I thought this was a Babylese embassy. So, why are there so many American souvenirs, sir? Perhaps the Babylese are studying American culture and our tourism industry? Oh my god, our tourism industry. Do you think in the original version of this game they had it all Japanese souvenirs? And then for the localization they just made it American things? That'd be funny. If they have plans to make the Babylese tourism industry truly flourish, then they would need to observe and study other countries' methods, I suppose. Wrong voice. Oh my god. Speaking of tourism, I got these from the blonde guy earlier, sir. He said that if I bring these two with me to Babel, I can trade them in for a few buffets. No? So how do you expect to travel to Babel? Well, the whole world's connected by the ocean, sir. And for an all-you-can-eat buffet, I'd swim all the way to Babel if I have to. Can a few simple coupons really motivate people to do such fantastic things? Oh my god, you're gonna swim there? You're funny, bae. Looks like this was once a magnificent grandfather clock, but has fallen victim to the fire. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! Is it okay for me to talk about the clocks in my house, sir? No. If they're unrelated to the case, I hope it will refrain from sharing, but...
Well, there's just one clock I made by myself, and the timer on it manages... Okay, that's quite enough, detective. Let's talk to Francisca, and I think that should be it for this room. Miles Edgeworth? What is it? Let me tell you something. You're currently my subordinate. And if you wish to convince everyone else of that, you will speak to me with respect. What's with the giggle in her eyes? I don't think that will really be necessary, Francisca. Oh, really? Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change the fact that you're still under me. I thought Francisca was flying around the world in pursuit of a smuggling case. So then why is she here at this embassy? Cause he was related to the smuggling? Duh. We just found it. I guess I should have talked to her before I opened up the safe. I was investigating at the Alabastian embassy when I got wind of this mess. Ah, that's right. The yatagarasu was due to appear at the embassy as well. Yes, but the difference is that we didn't have a fire over there. Although there was an incident at the Alabastian embassy as well. But I left Agent Long in charge of that and came over to the Babalese embassy. Ah, so Agent Long is here as well, huh? I see you've met. Well, he's at the Alabastian embassy, acting as a bodyguard for Ambassador Alba. However, he seems to have a different reason for being here. What happened on the other side? Was there also a murder? Is it a double murder? That'd be cool. So the suspect in the murder that occurred in this office is that little girl I see. Is she perhaps trying to be the yatagarasu? Hey, will never harm a soul! Oops. Oh my god. Oh, that's embarrassing. Kay would never harm a soul, sir! Kay? You remember, do you not? About the case we investigated together 7 years ago? That girl is the daughter of the victim in that case, Mr. Faraday. So she's that feisty little girl. Kay's been on the trail of the yatagarasu, which is how she ended up here. Looking for the one who took her father's life. I see. Kay's trying so hard, but you know what? The yatagarasu keeps on tricking us all! How so? Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Huh. But all we've had is arson and a murder. Lab boys are going in circles. You know what this is, sirs? It's a breach of contract that's going on the rap sheet. If you ask me, I'm perfectly fine with the fact that nothing was stolen tonight. I do wonder, though, if Callisto Yu really is the yatagarasu. Okay, well, let's combine some evidence. Is that it over here? Who did I not talk to? Oh, is it you? What do I need to show you? I can show off my super cool my autograph. Ms. Von Karma, what do you think of this piece of evidence? Well, since you asked so nicely as my subordinate, I'll answer you. However, as your superior, I must also make sure that my subordinates grow on the job. Therefore, please gather your own thoughts together first and try presenting again. Simple, I don't have any thoughts about that would suffice. Okay. I don't know, I guess I have to show her something. Do you know anything about the Kojin? It appears he died of a stab wound. Ugh! Whoever did this had a lot of nerve. I just can't fathom what could have led the killer to turn a knife against a man. And I just can't fathom what the prosecutor lashing out with her whip is thinking. What do you think of this? Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? I have no particular reason. If you have no reason, don't you bring that dangerous object near me. Do you understand? Is she really that oblivious to the irony in that statement? She lets loose that dangerous whip of hers for no reason all the time. Okay, what do they want me to do? Nope. They clearly want me to talk to her because they didn't have her lit up.
Would you mind not pointing that in my direction? It's dangerous. And anyway, why are you showing it to me? Oh, it's the same line of dialogue. Why? Is it because it's a knife? It's just because I'm pointing a knife at her. My bad. What do they want? Wah? Wah? Let me out. Why? Why is she like not? Why is she not checked off? Am I missing? Oh, yeah, I was. This ceiling fan must have gotten this. Must have what? Oh, why? I clicked autoplay by accident. This ceiling fan must have fallen from the ceiling.
Ceiling fan? What does one of those do?
Exactly what it sounds like it does. It's a fan that's installed on one ceiling.
Well, if I had one of those in my room, I bet I'd go dizzy from staring at it as I slept.
It's just a gumshoe. In the real world, we close our eyes when we sleep. That's it.
That's some fireplace. No, it really gives this place a mansion-like quality, don't you think so? Ooh, if these are a staple in every Babbleese house. And I bet Santa Claus pays them a visit too.
Just how old are you again, detective? What the hell am I missing?
Hey, it's another butterfly.
I believe it's a symbol of the Republic of Bobble. Oh, there we go. That's what I needed. There we go.
Drawing this big on the wall of an embassy definitely conveys a sense of overwhelming patriotism. Well, I've got a lot of patriotism too, sir. The reason I became a cop in the first place is because I wanted to protect our country.
You may want to, detective. However, I've yet to see the fruits of your desire.
You don't have to be so blunt about it, sir.
Okay, there we go. I got the last puzzle piece. Motif and the butterfly are connected. Perfect. Perfecto, The design on the knife's handle greatly resembles the special bubbly species of butterfly. It does, doesn't it? Plus, it says right there, this knife is property of the Republic of Bobble. Perhaps this means the knife used in the crime was found right in this room. Is it this? Oh, it was. To steal your dirtiest secret. Is it possible that the dirty secret that Yatagarasu was out to steal is in this very room? Dirty secret. Francisca, you're in pursuit of some dirty, underhanded dealings yourself, are you not? Something tells me this is no coincidence. In that case, then, the person I'm looking for is here in the Babbleese embassy, huh? The head of the smuggling operation. I think I just might need to ask Francisca about her smuggling case in more depth. I think I was not supposed to open this case this early. I already know everything. Well, okay, we'll pretend that we have no idea what she's talking about. Even though we can see the smuggled goods right there. Francisco, when we last talked, you said that we were on the trail of a smuggling ring. I suppose the reason you're here right now is related to that? Yes. After analyzing the intel we've gathered from various countries, this embassy rose to the top of our list of sites to investigate. And this is what tipped us off. This accounting document? It's on one page of the whole thing, so we're not sure about all the details. However, it's enough for us to grab onto the tail of the beast. For you see, this type of paper was made only in the Principality of Todopia. Which means that somewhere in the countries of Alabas and Babel is the head. The one pulling the strings behind the entire smuggling ring. That's Francisca for you. She's amazing. Pursuing this case with all she has. Woohoo! Is that it? Now what? Can I go through here now? Can I get out? What do they want me to do? Hello? Hello? There's still some burnt objects scattered on the floor.
Well, burnt things get burnt and then they become burnt things, you know?
No, because there's no way to prove that the burnt thing started out as a burnt thing.
Yeah. Was it a burnt thing or was it not? I have no idea what's what anymore, sir.
Yes, I suppose it's a bit hard for someone with a burnt out light bulb to comprehend.
Don't be mean to him. What do I do? What do I do? Everything is checked off. Bruh. Bruh. I'm lost. Oops. I'm lost. I'm lost. Do I have anything? What? What? What am I missing? What the hell am I missing? Yes, sir? Do you notice anything? Can't believe there's a secret door inside the safe. The stuff inside must be really, really important. Yes, they appear to be quite important. Little figures and stuff. Wonder how much those are worth. Knowing that they're stolen merchandise, I would say they're probably priceless. Their value is probably worth more than what you could ever hope to make in your lifetime. What? You're kidding, right, sir? I mean, they're so small. Yeah, well, we're talking about purchasing it with your salary, detective, so... Okay, then, I guess those pieces of paper must be pretty valuable too, huh? Yes, I assume so. I'm actually quite curious about them. Even if they are not physically worth much, great care was taken to hide them. Which means they must be very important documents to someone. I wonder if the papers in that safe might be related to the other document. Oh, bruh. Okay, I know what to do. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Eureka! It's cause I analyzed this first instead of talking to Francisca because I like to investigate before talking. Freak me, whatever game. I forgot my login. I got in. Yay! Francisca's amazing indeed. True. That's why we're her assistants today. You got candy? What candy did you get? I like candy too. Share with us. Share with the class. Runs in the Karma family. Yes, we're all amazing. Me as head Karma, because it's in my first name instead of just my last name. What if at the end of the series it turns out Gumshoe's a villain? He's just been acting dumb this entire time. Oh my god, like in Scary Movie. That's terrible. No, I believe that Gumshoe is with a pure heart. With a kind, pure heart. It says there are 3 pages in total, and yet there are only 2 here. Correct. Now take a look at the smuggling activity document in your possession. Tell me, is it not possible that your page was taken from the set of 3? Well, certainly looks that way. By putting our multi-part puzzle together, we seem to have arrived at an answer. And it seems that you have now found what you're looking for. Yes, and with this it's become crystal clear that Mr. Cochin himself was responsible for the mass smuggling of Babbly's ink. Babbly's ink? Babbly's ink is a special product of the Republic of Babel. However, due to special reason, only a limited volume is exported.
Hold it!
That reason is? That's classified. It's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. In any case, it seems the head of the smuggling ring was our victim, Mr. Manny Cochin. His base was an embassy, thus it was hard for both our country and his to interfere. That's true. Making it the ideal conditions under which to run a smuggling operation. That's true. Ugh, but it's so frustrating. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of judgment. I read that so badly. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of... I read it bad again. I lost the person I was to rain judgment down upon with my whip of justice. Well, even if he's dead, we still have a responsibility to look into his misdeeds. Do you expect me to whip a dead man? Well, I'm not interested. I'm only interested in whipping live men. Okay, Francisco. Francisco, you must know that Manny Cochin was a suspect in the KG8 incident.
course I know. On top of being the head of the smuggling ring. There is the matter of what really happened in that case that needs to be resolved. Woohoo! First done. First one done. Are you done investigating? You realize now, don't you, that this girl is the only one it could be? Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu. Hey, Faraday. You are under arrest for the murder of Manny Cochin. Mr. Edgeworth! Please, you have to believe me, I didn't do it! I chased the fake Yatagarasu in here! And he was already... You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
Oh my god. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Woohoo! Why? Arrest Kay. Even your police confirmed that Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babylese embassy tonight. Utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into this embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu. And most importantly, other than her, there was no one else in here with the body. Your reason for suspecting Kay is because you think she's the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me. She calls herself the Yatagarasu. Look at how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. The Yatagarasu is the Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that Kay is not the Yatagarasu that killed Mr. Manny Cochin. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Aww. Okay. Caused by the fire, but the fire didn't start. Do I have proof of that? Is it this? Well, this is kind of proof. What? Is this proof? It's proof to me, but I don't know if it's gonna be proof to her.
Hold it!
Let's just ask. Let's just press. The confusion caused by the fire? Are you saying that the Yatagarasu is not the arsonist who started the fire? A suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officers in the area claim to have seen that person start the fire. Huh. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Oh, yeah. In a way, he could be considered a phantom with the way he randomly appears. What are we talking about? Yatagarasu? We know Yatagarasu is a woman. It's Callisto. For the... My button's gone. Wait, look. Hold on. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. My next button's gone. Look. I can't click next. Why? Why? Maybe go backwards. Okay, there. It's back. Okay. Other than her, there was no one else in here with the body.
Hold it!
I really don't think that being the first to discover the body makes her the killer by default. No, but if you saw the self-purported Yatagarasu standing in front of the body, wouldn't you get a little suspicious yourself? Even so, I still listen to what the person had to say before I pass judgment. Huh, are you talking about yourself and those times when you were under suspicion? I think the pain of being falsely accused is something you really should experience. Well, she's had the pain of getting shot, so I think you're both kind of even there. I personally know the feeling really well, sir. And given my situation, I know exactly what it's like too. I'm fine with never experience it ever. Are you done with your little group conference? So Agent Shina suspects Kei of murder simply because Kei is the yatagarasu. But if I can prove that Yatagarasu's goal is not related to murder, then I might be able to reason with her. Oh. Well, the Yatagarasu was here to...
Hold it!
They may have confirmed it, but are you telling me that no one could catch the thief? If so, you're basically admitting that Yatagarasu that committed murder eluded us. Of course, I chased after the Yatagarasu that entered the Balinese Empire right away. And that is why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there is only this girl. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. So it has to be... She claims to be the Yatagarasu, but then the Yatagarasu would want to... What the hell? I don't have anything that says... What? I don't have any evidence. What?
Hold it!
Eh? Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's the killer. No, but it does give her a motive. Yeah, Yatagarasu sent a card saying, I will be there to steal your dirtiest secret. Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. I see. Her logic's very sound. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I need. Yeah. She wanted to steal documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Kochin for the key. That's wrong. Oh, freak! Why'd I press? I'm so stupid. You're claiming that Kei knew that a foreign country's embassy had such documents. I stated in the calling card that Yatagarasu was out to steal a dirty secret. Which means that the goal tonight was to steal those smuggling documents. Yeah, but all wrong! It was the fake that sent that card! Your words are meaningless. If you're truly innocent, then let's see some proof. Here. I know the proof. I faked up. I'm not even reading this. I don't care. You claim she's innocent, but you can't change the facts I've already outlined. It's because they both start with P. There we go.
Objection!
It's this. Ho. The Yatagarasu already had the key. Agent Shina, I regret to inform you, but there's a little flaw in your logic. Oh? Even if you claim that she's the killer and the Yatagarasu, I'm certain that securing these smuggling documents is not the motive behind the murder. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Kochin's body. Furthermore, the Yatagarasu would not be so stupid as to leave without the documents. Oh, she's sweating. By the simple fact that the documents are still in the safe we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target was not the safe at all. Then, perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Kochin had the key on him.
Objection!
If that's the case, then why would she have needed to kill him? Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known the fact. Need reason? All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. Why does she speak so slow, bleh? It's entirely possible that she accidentally killed him while she was sneaking in. Freak. She got me there. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. But the fact still remains that Mr. Kochin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
Freak. But you have no definitive proof it was Kei who committed the act. Actually, I do. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Kei! Why were you holding the murder weapon? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her away behind bars. Kei! Why didn't you tell me this? The knife wound on the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. The knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set, which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony, it all points to the girl. There is no counter argument. That's your definitive evidence? You see now that she is definitely the killer, right? No, Mr. Edgeworth! You gotta believe me! I saw a suspicious person in a long black coat inside the embassy, I swear! And you came in here because you were chasing the suspicious person? That's right, I ran into this office only because I was chasing after that person. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights, but then... Whoa! Who's there? This is... I came to the room upon hearing the girl scream. And when I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the object Kay felt by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analyzed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. But the suspicious person in the black coat came into this room before me! You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like the desperate excuses of a suspected killer, not a trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's words, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh, she has a point. Even if Kay's words are the truth, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Hey, don't worry. If you didn't do it, then there must exist a way for me to prove that. Still not giving up, I see. In that case, try to counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. Okay. Knife under the body is consistent with the blade of the knife. Okay. Knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon. Okay. Hold on. The butterfly weapon. No! But it was burnt. Knife is part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. The evidence and testimony. Okay. Maybe press this? I ask that you please refrain from speculation. It's a sound hypothesis derived from evidence. There's no room for debate. Miles Edgeworth, no, what an ungraceful loss will not be tolerated, my subordinate. Now rebut her hypothesis with factual logic. Otherwise, what was your investigation for? Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Helping a subordinate out with advice is the job of any good superior. She seems to be rather enjoying herself, but she is correct nonetheless. Is you see now? Please continue with your testimony. It's part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like no other. No, it's part of isn't it part of like a 6-piece set? Well, like there's 3 for here and then 3 for the other one. Maybe it's this. I effed up. I effed up. Cause I know in my heart that I'm right. That there's the blades and the handles can be removed because they like put lots of emphasis on that. But I don't know how to count. Let's just press.
Hold it.
Let's just stop doing that. How about the 3-piece set? Is there really no other like it? Let's ask Ambassador Polino for more details, shall we? The knives are indeed special. They have the butterfly, the symbol of the Republic of Bobble, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they're very, very valuable. National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in butterfly design. Along with the Alabastian set. Along with the Alabastian set, our respective countries only have 3 knives each. Let's see. Are you satisfied now? If so... Oh, oops, wrong voice. Are you satisfied now? If so, let's continue.
Oh.
Hold it!
Oh.
You're always right, Oshi. Thank you, Mystic. Even when I'm not right, I'm still right. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding the murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on the search for the yatagarasu. When I heard that girl's scream coming from the room, I rushed over right away. When I arrived, I saw the girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. But I already told you, I only came in here because I was also after the yatagarasu! The suspicious person I saw come... Ow! Freak! Freak! I hit my elbow on my microphone. Okay, come back, microphone. Okay, it's back up. I hit my elbow on it. It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. It hurts. Ugh, freak you, dog. Get off me. Get off me. Go back on the bed. Ugh. Is your microphone okay? Freak you. Freak you, Red. Hello, welcome. Oh, freak you. What do you mean it's a microphone okay? Ask if I'm okay first. It hurts. I'm in pain. I'm not okay. Well, I'm okay now, but... Ow. You felt that too? Did you hear the boom? When I entered, it was pitch dark. I felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the lights, and then... You found out that it was the murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? We can't trust the words of a suspect. Only thing you'll accept evidence, is that it? That's the only acceptable way to counter an agent of Interpol on the scene of a crime. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have some kind of evidence that can prove me innocent? I think I do, because there's one piece of evidence I find to be a bit interesting. I think I need to carefully examine that piece of evidence again. Okay, that was totally a clue. Thanks for backseating me, game. It could have been a different handle because they're pointing out the handle. Is that what they want from me?
Objection!
Oh, it worked. Yay! I knew it. I just didn't know where to put my knowledge in. See? I knew it. Karma hitting elbow on mic ASMR. Karma hurting themselves ASMR. And then it's the thumbnail of me, like, really badly beat up, but I'm still cute. Would you still love me if I had a bloody nose? So the murder weapon was a knife with a butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on the blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on the handle. I don't know why he said that so freaking slowly, Beth. That's what I said too. That signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to the blade. The knife that Kay was holding had its handle attached and was in fact not the real murder weapon. It wasn't the real murder weapon? The knife could be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Where's the button? Is it just right here? Yay! Ooh! Wait a minute! I can't see. That's the alabastin symbol, the flower. I knew it was a conspiracy. Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. As you can see, the Babyliss knife has now been disassembled into two parts. The killer must have pulled the murder weapon out of the victim's body and proceeded to swap the knife's original handle with the butterfly one. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Kochin was killed with a butterfly-themed knife. This should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay. Woohoo! Your argument isn't airtight yet. How so? It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing?
I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. If they view the world as beyond... The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
The truth is right there in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You will come to see that Kay is not, and could not have been Mr. Cochin's killer. Right here. Right here. Boom. What is that mark on there? It's the mark of a flower. I assume you know what this means. No, not really. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. Bruh. and so they do. However, would this butterfly really drink the nectar of this flower? The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between the butterfly and the flower with this. Codopia?
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears you've made the connection. The flower on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. That's right, the Kingdom of Alabast. In other words, the blade is from one of Alabast's ornamental knives. This part of the knife handle has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. Therefore, it is undeniably Babelese in origin. But as we both know, we can't kill someone with just a knife handle. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur again, Agent Sheena? After the fire had broken out. That's right. He entered the Babelese embassy after the fire had taken place. Furthermore, she had not been to the Alabastan side of the building before then. On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could have not transported an Alabastian object over there. Which makes it impossible for her to be the true killer.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! What a great victory!
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet?
I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me is now what will happen next.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? An Alabastian knife here? Do you mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? It didn't just find its way over. Rather, we should focus on how it was smuggled over. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it while we're standing around. Thinking while you're on the run? Now that's the way a great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch, Mr. Edgeworth, for proving me innocent, I mean. You believed in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. Not really, but... Come on, you don't have to be shy about it. What's going on? Your argument is still not airtight. Would you care to elaborate? I understand now that the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there is still the possibility that she is the yatagarasu. That again! Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real yatagarasu. I'm not like that fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're the real deal or a fake, it doesn't actually matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
Preposterous! On what grounds do you suspect her of such a thing? The fact that she calls herself the yatagarasu. That in itself is the most elegant proof. Miss Sheena? Yes. I have no intention of taking back any of what I've said. I am the great thief Yatagarasu, and I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn. I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Miss Sheena. Let me share something with you too, as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? Well, I guess we better get going. Going to where? To the Kingdom of Alabast. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. Isn't that where Aladdin is from? Where does the movie Aladdin take place in? Is it a real place, or do they like make up a fake country? Aladdin movie setting? I don't remember. I don't remember watching it. It's a fictional Arabian desert kingdom. Yep, it's not real. It's Agrabah. It kind of sounds like Alabast, but not really. It just has an A and a B. What were the songs from Aladdin? I don't remember. There's the how does the song go? A whole new world. I know that one. That's Aladdin, right? That's not The Little Mermaid? Oh, freak. I don't remember, actually. They're both kind of like about new worlds. But this one's like on the magic carpet ride. Maybe we should rewatch. Maybe since we're gonna play Kingdom Hearts one day, when Mystic Sugar Kiwopod decides he really wants to see it and gets it for me, then we could do like a Disney watch along binge, maybe. Perhaps. Hi, Karma. Hello, Kyrie. Welcome. Same difference? No. It's not the same. They have similar names, but this one, Alabast in the game, is, they say it's a small country in Europe, so it's not. To see where the Alabastian knife came from, we'll have to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. Let's go, Miles Edgeworth. As you are my subordinate, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Woohoo! She's so happy to get to boss me around. To be continued. Whoop, 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 whoop. That was only the first part. Wow. This already feels long, and nothing's happened. Okay. Wait, hold on. Can I go back to the thing? Where's the options? Where's the... What is wait time? Game, how long the game waits? What? No, I wanted to see my... Where's my loads? Oh, yes. Okay. This is only the middle. This beginning and... Oh, no! We're... I guess the middle is gonna be, like, 50 parts long. Get it? Long? Oh my god, it really... Oh my god, long! Hi! Count off!
One.
Shifu! 99 callouts. So all 99 members are most likely here and accounted for, sir. Hey, you. Yeah, you. The second one to my right. Sir, yes, sir. Here, a birthday present for you. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have, Shifu. You're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but it's not my birthday. Sorry. That was a real laugh. That's really funny. Longxi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you. It's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes! Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us! Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying! I like Long. I think he's funny. I think he's so funny. I should probably leave them alone. I should probably leave them to their alone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone. Head for your posts. Already did. Oh my god. Wait, what? Hold on. Intermission. Ahem. I don't remember my login. Hold on. Oh my god, Mystic, you did! Oh my god, sorry, I didn't notice. I don't have you didn't say anything. Mystic, thank you. I'll buy it after stream. Where? Oh my god. I thought you were joking. Oh my gosh, Mystic, thank you. I will buy all of them. Mystic just sent us funds for Kingdom Hearts on Karma Kiwo channel. We're gonna play Kingdom Hearts for the first time. Woo! It will not be right now because there's already ongoing series right now, but I will play it. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. I will do the little autograph thing. I will do the little autograph photo card picture. I'll do it. Thank you. Oh, you guys spoiled me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'll guess it. I'll continue with the game, and then when I end stream, I'll buy the Kingdom Hearts, and then I'll try to find an opening to do the series. Thank you so much, Mystic. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you. Watching movies with Karma? Yeah, let's do more watch-alongs. Maybe since there's so many like Disney movies, maybe we'll do it on Discord so it's not like flooding my YouTube. But let me make a poll. This is not an excuse just to make a poll because I like making polls. It's real data, guys. It's not just because I like polls. Watch-alongs on YouTube or on Discord server. Okay, start poll. One. Indeed. The gym leader. Yes, I like him. Yay, my long-awaited autograph. That's true, after I said it so many times.
I'll do it one day.
Dismissed! Sir! Yo, were you guys here the whole time? I got a call from Sina. She's already filled me in. It sounded like you're out to get in my way again. I have absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. I simply request you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. And what if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Long, this man is my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry, sis, but it's not that simple. Alabasta are the strictest immigration regulations in the world. Or didn't you know? Even among my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, and we might spoil the soup if you get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabasta, Miss Von Karma. Look, try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabasta are a bit of a mess right now. What do you mean by a bit of a mess? No one told you? We had an incident in Alabasta as well. This is what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh my god, I was right. It really is a double murder. And then I bet they were killed with a Babalese knife. Maybe, because remember, there's a knife missing from the Babalese, but the knife that was used there was an Alabastian one. I think this is... I think it's on purpose. I think it's on purpose. Porpoise.
Look, Wolfie, just let us in already.
Wolfie. Oh, who is that?
Is there a problem here, Agent Long?
Oh. Not really, just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Alba, I ask that you please allow these people to join the investigation.
Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. It is all because I lack the strength to govern well.
Please, it is nothing of the sort, Ambassador.
You weakling Quirkus.
Why did he start punching himself? Don't do that, man. Put the fist down.
Curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country.
What are you?
The thing is, investigations conducted in my country have been under Agent Long. And it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Long.
There, you see?
Oh, no way!
Ooh, a face-off between the two ambassadors. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabast.
What's that?
My very own secretary has been murdered in the Babylese embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday.
Alright, I get it.
Even if you beg Ambassador Alba, I'll still have to give the final okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast, my little crow girl. You're still a witness in the Babel murder. So I'd like you to please stay in the Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir! Sounds good to me. Fewer troublemakers, the better. Why is she so mad? Why am I yatagarasu so mad? Rasp? Like that? What? What? Did it mean gasp? No? Her face didn't look like a gasp. What was that? What does it mean to rasp? What? Don't forget that Discord gets unfiltered karma. That is true. That is true. But I'm not. I feel like I'm pretty much the same. It's just I point out obvious things more obviously, like fan service. It's not that unfiltered. I'm mostly the same, I think. Back, what I missed. Welcome back, Tara. You missed the fact that we're gonna be playing Kingdom Hearts on the channel very, very soon, thanks to a very kind kiwopod called Mystic. Gotta put those Discord boosts to good use. That's true. That is true. I can see on the poll. It's 100% Discord. So we'll do that. It wasn't even a competition. We'll do that. We'll do that. Maybe like on like Mondays or Tuesdays or something. Cause those days I usually I'm busy with like homework, so I can't really like stream a game or like do any of my little series or anything. So, but maybe. I'll make another poll. No, actually, let me not make a poll. What's your favorite Disney movie? What's your favorite Disney movie? How do I... I don't... There's no, like, answer box. So you guys just have to tell me. And then the one that has that is most agreed upon, we'll watch that one. Okay? Okay? On the Disney binge watch along. Some poor push. Poor push. Hey, Mr. Edric. Yes? So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Ah, that's right. I didn't introduce the two of you yet. Francisca Von Karma, the prosecutorial prodigy. It's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it! You're the whip lady! You may address me as Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands. Thanks. Oops, I didn't mean to laugh. Thanks. Rest assured I will outsmart both the smuggling ring and the yatagarasu. Smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask Francisca a bit more about them before I head into Alabast. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Paleno for all that he's done for me. Well, he's kind of suspicious if you think about it, because how was your secretary, like, in charge of so many... His secretary was a former ambassador, and he was in charge of so many big things, and you didn't notice he was, like, smuggling everything? He looked very, like, suspicious. He was, like, sweating a lot. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you want me to do? Oh, thank Paleno? Yeah. Ambassador Paleno, I am in your debt. No, it's nothing. Because it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Wow, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know there aren't much, but know I am giving you them to... I know they aren't much, but know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. Oh, thank you. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Ooh, yeah, I want that. What exactly is it? It's Babylonian? No. That's not. Babyliss ink. It is fountain pen ink. Known as Babyliss ink, it's made exclusively in Babel. So this is Babyliss ink. We made it from wheat crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink, one dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate for me! The ink in my pen just happened to run out. Talking about writing in my organizer for hours. King Autism over here was like, "Oh, I want that!" I gladly accept your gracious gift. Woohoo! Thank you. Great, wonderful! I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience. And since we don't export it, if you run out, you're always welcome to come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Ambassador. Is there anything else? Can I not go in? You've been granted permission to enter... Oh, wrong voice. You've been granted permission to enter by Ambassador Elba. Please feel free to... What was that, dog? I don't think she liked that voice. She like... She got upset at me. I'm sorry. Do you not like my voice acting, dog? Excuse you. Excuse you. I'm gonna do it again. Don't bark at me. Please feel free to enter the Flower Nation, the Kingdom of Alabast. The Flower Nation, you say? Well, the garden certainly lives up to that name. Yes, it does. Our rose garden, which is in full bloom right now, is really something else. Oh, if only it wasn't. I would enjoy myself a bit more then. No, I can't go in. Okay. You've made as much progress in your investigation as in such... You've made so much progress in your investigation in such a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Hicks, whose help I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. Oh, that's right. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. That's true. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the ring, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deductions based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babyliss ink? But why are there restrictions to the export of Babbly's ink to begin with? That's classified Interpol information.
Hold it!
Francisca, as your subordinate, I'm a part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken. Very well, I'll fill you in. Recently, we discovered some very well-made counterfeit bills circulating in Zhongfa. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, the counterfeit bills are being made with Babble's special Babbly's ink. Ooh, that's a big scandal. And it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made from Babbly's ink from real ones. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where this document comes into play, correct? Correct, Mr. Kochin was smuggling large amounts of Babbly's ink. Furthermore, he was charged with running the embassy's printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of that smuggling ring. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills with the smuggled ink. Yes, and while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babbly's embassy, we're looking into the Alabastian embassy next. It doesn't matter where they're hidden, mark my words, I will find them. I think maybe they're working together, the Alabast and Babel, because no one would suspect they're working together because they have such they're such at war with each other, but still they're not at war. They're just like in such disagreements with each other, but still they're still Codopia, and they just broke apart like 7 years ago. So the paper from Alabast and the ink from Babel. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Suspicious. It's always Mystic. Thank you, Mystic. Yes, everyone say thank you, Mystic. Sugar Mystic. Yes, exactly. Probably Monsters Inc. Isn't that Pixar? Is that still count as Disney? Yeah, right? Right? It's just like a different studio, but it's still under Disney. Is it? I don't know. I don't know about these things, actually. Robin Hood is goated. Ooh, that's an old one. I think I watched that when I didn't remember. When I wasn't cognizant enough to know what I was watching. I just remembered like a fox and a bear, and that's it. I don't remember the story. Does Pixar count? Also, hi, Thama, welcome. Yes, I'm gonna say it counts. I'm gonna say it counts. Either that or The Incredibles. I want to rewatch The Incredibles too. I loved that movie so much. I never watched the second one though. I heard it wasn't that great, but I still like to watch. Big Hero 6. Oh, I like that one too. I like that one too. I like Baymax. I think he's so cute and he's so fat. What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabast, so we're going to gather whatever info we can over in the Babylese side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you two. Right, I'm counting on you and Miss Von Karma to sniff out clues in Alabast. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? And tell me, I'll rush on over straight away no matter where you are. That's a crime. That's a crime. I'll let you know when the time comes. Mulan. Ooh, I like Mulan too. I used to be obsessed with that one song. The Be a man, you must be swift as the coursing river and okay, well I guess I wasn't that obsessed since I don't remember the lyrics. I think a lot of the Disney movies had a lot of really good songs. Especially because a lot of them were like musicals, right? Right? Does DreamWorks count? No, not at all. DreamWorks isn't Disney. Like Pixar, you could say it's still part of Disney, but DreamWorks isn't. That's Shrek. Yeah, Freak, yes, my favorite Disney princess, Shrek. We can do a DreamWorks watch along some other time, but this is Disney themed for Kingdom Hearts. Babylonian, Nikki would never. Gilgamesh can vouch for him. Oh my god, Ran, are you a Fate fan? Are you a Fate fan, Ran? What the? Steel Samurai! What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? You're... Oh my god. Larry Butt. Oh my god. What are you doing here? With a dead body right there. Larry. Oh, we haven't seen him all for the entire game. I'm so happy he's finally part of it. Edgy! Oh, thank the heavens you're here! I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship! The raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappears. Though I'm the Steel Samurai, my sword it. I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Who is this fruitcake? Francisco. I'm Larry of the House of Butts, married man of Neo Tokyo, my lady. What voice did I give Larry? I don't even remember. Now I remember. This person is one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, friendly enough, he is. Hey, what's up with that answer? You're best buds in a bind, and you act like it's no big deal. What sort of bind are we talking about here? The suspect kind. Oh my god. He accidentally became a suspect in a murder. I see, that is quite the bind. Not that we're in the least bit surprised. Yes, I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. Oh my gosh. His name is Larry Butts. I've known him since grade school, and for as long as I've known him, he has been the world's largest source of trouble with a capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. That was uncalled for. Your tiny number of friends. He can count, like, on one hand, all of his friends. 1, there's Gumshoe. Then there's Francisca, who half counts, because she's his sister. Then there's Larry. Then there's Phoenix. Then there's Maya. And then Kay also kind of doesn't count because she's like his... Well, she's not his child. She's like his... younger sister, maybe? I don't know. I guess she is still a child. I was like, how old is she? I thought she was like my age, but she's not. She's like 15 or something. Isn't she? She is his child. Oh my god. Edgeworth, you have no friends. Half of them are your family. Wait, hold on. Larry, it was you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph? You didn't notice earlier? I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on? And why are you beet red? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so funny. He's going to meet his little idol. He's like, oh my god. Oh my god. I love you, Steel Samurai. And it's just Larry inside. He's like, whoa, I didn't know you were such a big fan. Wink. Gives autograph. That's so humiliating. It's so funny. It's so funny. Sorry. Could you not speak to me right now? Oh, sorry. Am I interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play? Ha!
So this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, man. This childhood friend of yours is a prime suspect. Of what, you ask? Of the murder of a man who snuck into this embassy, masked to masked second. What? Masked to masked second? Oh my gosh! I knew it looked familiar. But that's not the real masked to mask. Unless that the Italian boy really let himself go. In the one less than a year that we saw him. Huh. Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess as fine as this. Everything leads to Disney these days. Yeah, censor it, censor it. Disgusting, disgusting. Kidding. I'm kidding. Well, the art that comes out of it, the movies are good. The company, well, we all know that companies aren't our friends, right? From the Disney movies, it's probably Pinocchio. Ooh, I remember watching that as a kid. I think I watched it in like the Portuguese dub. And I used to be so scared because of the scene with the donkeys. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. You're not missing out on anything by not watching Incredibles 2. Yeah. A lot of people were like, oh, the villain sucks. Especially when we had such a cool villain for the first one. Yeah. Oh well. Well, I'll still watch it eventually. One day. Larry, my goat! Elfo, hello! Welcome! Okay. Hey. But no matter what the facts seem to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Still, it's a rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Butts is innocent of all wrongdoing. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good. Sorry, I choked my water. Good work. I'll take the report now. Agent Long, would you mind if I take a peek at it as well? What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way! There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that one is me. Oh, that wasn't a really good howl. That was more like a whimper. Sorry. Why am I guess it was important to be a wolf. I guess I'll never be the true alpha that you guys deserve. I'm sorry. I'm just a fake wolf. I'm not even a wolf at all. So no, you may not take a peek. But Agent Long... It's you! Detective Bad! What voice? Agent Long. There's too many voices. It's because it's the last game of the thing. They're showing everybody. I don't know what voice I gave him. Will you allow... Nope. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? I think it was that. Yes, of course. You let a detective see the file. You're Detective Bad! You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You were expecting me? Ever since that day 7 years ago, chased after the yatagarasu non-stop. I've been pressured Interpol into keeping me into the loop, in case a car was ever found. What incredible dedication to the case. Detective Bad knows the yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down those 7 long years. Something I can respect. But Detective Bad, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest the yatagarasu. If we can get to the bottom of this case, then I'm willing to share the info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Bad. Yay! The Incredibles PS2 game is a better direct sequel to the movie than the actual sequel. PS2 game? When did it come out? I thought Incredibles 2 came out pretty recently, but I might be going crazy.
think I am going crazy. Incredibles is like kind of. Oh crap! That is a long time ago. Oh, I don't remember. But wow, 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 wow. It's 1:30 a.m. and we still have 80 degrees Fahrenheit. My room is 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Guess who has trouble to sleep? Oh my gosh. That is so hot. Do you have a fan in your room? You should get a fan. You should get a fan. It's... Well, at least I'll keep you company until you fall asleep. About the murder of Dimash II. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room. An 80-degree Fahrenheit room. A rubber room with rats. The rats made me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Hold on. My dog is complaining because it's her dinner time. Do you guys mind if I go feed my dog really quickly, and then I'll also go to the bathroom because I drink water? Okay, okay. Wait here. Bruh, I muted myself and then I kept talking. I said, I'll have my super cute VIP screen. Woo! Okay, I'm back. I forgot I didn't take my like vitamins and like my iron pills, so I did that. And then I also got my baggie of trail mix as my snack / dinner. I love trail mix. Well, I like this trail mix. It has peanuts, which is yummy, M&Ms, as well as peanut M&Ms, which are also yummy. I like those. There's raisins, yummy. Almonds, I don't love them, but I do like them if I like eat it at the same time as like a raisin or an M&M. So those are yummy. And then cashews, which are yummy. I like trail mix. I like trail mix if it's like sweet or salty. I don't really like the ones that have like neither. This one is a sweet one, so it's yum. Also, there's other nuts that I don't like walnuts. I don't really like walnuts. I'll eat them, but they're like, I don't like the texture. It's kind of gross. No, will hear me chewing. Shall we? Fan's already on. Oh no! I'll get an AC next year. You just reminded me of like a month or two ago when I was in Brazil at my grandma's house and she didn't have AC and it was so effing hot. And we had like all the fans on and I was just there like in my like pajama shorts and a shirt like, oh, I'm melting. I'm melting. Yeah, but in Europe there's a lot of houses that don't have AC too, right? You do live in Europe, right, Alpha? You said you were German before, so I'm assuming you live in Germany. Germany.
Germany, Germany. Germany is a really, really nice place.
I'm not singing that.
Welcome back, thank you.
Cashews might be the best nuts for real. I know, cashews are so yummy. They're a good type of nut. It's a good type of nut. Just like peanuts. I also love peanuts. And I love peanut butter. And I love peanut, like chocolates. They perfected that. They perfected it. How to eat banana split after a lunch for my diet. Banana split. Oh, that sounds so good. I want a banana split. Okay, where was I? Here. When the yatagarasu showed up. Oh, wrong. When the yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves off guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at this crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, in mass the second he broke into this embassy. Probably to steal some treasure or another. And I suppose he's lost his life when he was forced to fight someone else in this room? Okay. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, detective? That samurai? He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reasons you suspect, I assure you. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Well, it was just a random guess. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Tonight here at the Alabastian Embassy, Ambassador Alba was to give a commemorative speech. And that's when the yatagarasu showed. Whoa! But keep in mind, the yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats for the guests who had been called to sit in them were empty. A no-show? Who was it that failed to take their seat? The Steel Samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. And where was he? He was on the roof with one of his legs down a chimney. What the hell were you doing on the roof, Larry? Oh my god, bro. Why does he get in these situations all the time? How does he get in these situations, bro? Are you serious, bruh? Are you serious, bruh? That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry Butts, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Wow. What? Why? Why were you on the roof, bro? Why were you on the roof? Please, please. What is the reasoning that the game is gonna give me, bro? Oh my god. 0 days since Butts got into trouble. Exactly. Everyone reset the counter. Reset the counter. He got into trouble again. It's back to 0. Yeah, usually you have like 7 days per year, which are really hot, and that's it. You have like a week, which are horrible hot, but since temperatures are rising, you have, that's true. Global warming, everybody. Bad. Bad. Remember to recycle. To reduce, reuse, recycle. And remember that even if you use a plastic straw and you feel really bad about it, the companies who made the plastic straws are much worse. Saturdays, Sundays expected to go beyond 104 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh my god, that's hell. I've been living with that. It's summer right now in my hemisphere. I think it's the same as the Europe hemisphere, but like where I live, it gets really hot. It gets really hot. It's definitely like 100, like every day. Global warming, everybody. Bad. Okay, of course. So this is the victim, Damas II. What is with this gaudy outfit? You don't know about Damas? I put too many nuts in my mouth. Oh, that sounds bad. I put too much trail mix in my mouth at the same time. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. So this thief is separate from the yatagarasu? Thought they were for a while, because their MO and targets were different. Damas likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damas. That's alright, all I'd probably hear are tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? I remember Damas. I think this one only sprung up because it's just like a copycat, but the real Damas, the Italian kid with a super hot wife, he got imprisoned for a little while, right? Or did they let him go free? I don't remember the outcome of that case. But he quit being Damas because the only one who was like telling him what to do was the guy that we caught, the one with the British guy. Right? Right? I think they let him go because he wasn't guilty of murder. But I think he quit being Damas. Okay, I don't remember. One of you guys is gonna have to confirm. So this is the murder weapon in this case. There's blood on the blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? What did you expect to steal Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon? I only call it his secondary because although he uses his sword in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that turns him into a real fight. You sure know a lot about the Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. The owner of the sword is the Steel Samurai. Or in other words, Larry! I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Okay. The Steel Samurai sword. There's no proof whatsoever it was him. Yeah, exactly. Since Luke, yeah, Luke, that was his name. took credit for being the real thief and all, much to his despair. Oh, I see. I knew he got away. I was like, I don't think he got imprisoned. I think he didn't have like any charges against him for anything. But he's not continuing being a thief, is he? He wasn't even good at it. I don't know. Much to his despair. I was in despair once. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out Damas is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool was dressed in fool's clothing, Jack. Foolishly. You got your point about 3 foolishness back, Francisca. Where's the knife wound? In the head? I thought that Damas had quit the business. This guy is just a copycat using the name. A phony successor. He's just another pretty thief. Oh, he's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. Kashino? N-O-U? What sound does that make? O? I think it's O, right? O? Kashino? Okay. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy's the real Damas II. Cause of death appears to be loss of blood from the back of his head. Yeah. I was like, I don't see a stab wound. Seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. What is this? I suppose this was a wrapping cloth Damas II used to carry his stolen goods. But there's nothing wrapped in it now. I guess he never did manage to get his hands on whatever it was he was out to steal. Is that it? I think so. No, it wasn't. Okay, what the hell did I miss? Oh, that... I'm stupid. What is he holding? Looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. Huh. It appeared that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the primitive statue in this room. What is that supposed to mean? Who writes a note to themselves like that? If I had to guess from the text, I would say this actually is a request from someone about what to steal. Oh my god, so it is just like the real Master Mask. The phony's even copying him taking orders. Who's the person that requested the theft of the primitive statue? Okay, I think that's it. Yeah. There's another chimney. They said Larry wiggled down it. Let's go talk to them before we get everything stuck again. Larry, there's a few things I need to ask you about. How about that? I got a few things wrong voice. That's the Gumshoe voice. How about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like both you and him. How's that the two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? Francie, what about that promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one where you said you'd model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something stinks, it's usually the butts. One needs to look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. Oh my gosh. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Loris Donum now? Oh, that's right. That's Danum. Loris Danum. You get that straight in your head, Edgy. Now remember, you're that rude, pale
pale imitation of a imitation of a real artist. No, you got it all wrong. I gave up on the whole Reese business. Besides, when Benjalina left me, my heart in pieces. That's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me, I wanted to help her out in some way. And I figured I could through the Steel Samurai outfit. Your inane blathering makes less and less sense each time we meet. I believe he's saying he's picked up this part-time job as a Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of an actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you knew what I mean, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood. A simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too! Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental equity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. Past experience has taught me that you're always at the center of some insane event. Hey, how can you be so mean, stabbing me with your words like this? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a party. What? I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart this time. So I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. What? What? What does that mean? So, I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So will you tell me exactly what you... So you will tell me exactly what you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. Take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. Why exactly were you up there? Now you know that winter custom and the legendary hero, Santa Claus? Legendary? Hero? Santa Claus! Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up onto one of the chimneys. When I got there, there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. I cried. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man. What's so wrong with pretending to be like Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be the Let's start with the fact that it will be the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No. Hey, wait a sec. We're not in court. Larry, about the steel samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Now that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forgot about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. Suspicious. I talk about shock. I was the most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked. Foolish fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse. You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Edgy, you believe me! I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the story and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I'll have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay. Ooh.
Some weapons on display in this wall. A crossbow, and under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. They must be the counterparts to the Babalese knives. Which means that the blade inside the scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Let's check them. Can I just take them out? It's for investigating. Why did I say it weird? It's for the investigation. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect that these are the counterparts to the Babalese knives. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife. I said that already. Whoa. One of the knives is missing its blade. Let's see if these two pieces, the blade and handle, fit each other. Oh, it does! It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. And this means the Alabastian knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Oh my god, that scared me. Why does he have a plant that looks like him? What is that plant supposed to be? Princess, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Mouse Edrith, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. I look forward to your salary assessment next month. You're deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Is this a steel samurai spear? Yeah, it's a steel samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? Until they fell for this one thing. Sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Comes at you like whoosh. When you hold it, you're gonna live like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. Oh my god, this stupid otaku. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell a studio to make you one, okay? This one's mine. Did I say something about wanting one? Maybe I can shut him up by showing a piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear. It's kind of shaped like a knife, no? The blade has yet to be found. Is it this?
Eureka!
I don't see how they're related. Yeah, I think I got it wrong. Francisco, this is not like you at all. Don't tell me that you don't understand the meaning behind this piece of evidence. Oh, I got it right? I got it right? What? Well, I don't. I suppose I have no choice then. I'll just have to explain it to you from the beginning. What you should be doing from the very beginning is admitting your mistake. Oh, I got it right! I got it wrong, I mean! Okay, well, let's ignore that for now. Why is there a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there's no whips on display here. I can spot absolutely no difference between this primitive statue and Babel's. That statue's face looks a bit like that costumed hero who you like very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for this kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know? At least I don't suppose so. Okay, let's get out of here. I'll investigate that later. When I figure it out. The counterpart to the Babalese butterfly is the Alabastian butterfly. Flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. But can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel? Francisco, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Ow! Very well then, let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Ahem. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen. And butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. And if either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How is that, Miss Von Karma? That was good! The explanation took so long that I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. So why can't you just admit I had something there? Oh, I guess I can talk to you. Did some investigating over in the Babalese embassy too, right?
I did. Is there a problem? Long Ji says, a wolf who aims to hunt for 2 rabbits at once. I believe the idiom you require is he who runs after 2 hares will catch neither. A real wolf can catch both. I see. So what are you trying to say, seeing as how I am currently handling 2 cases? See yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Okay. Ooh. The person shaking hands with the Steel Samurai in this picture is Ambassador Alba. It was taken just before the murder. Steel Samurai must be very popular. They even are using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about Top not there? Clearly there's a depth to the show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of the show of costumed actors? Is there... Hey, this is facing the wrong way. Isn't this? Oops, not this. Yes? No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Sorry, Francisco. Isn't this facing the wrong way? Yeah, what the hell? What? There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babbley's office we examined. It's the Prima Deck statue. It was the national treasure of the Principality of Cadopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the statues is a replica. But both Alabast and Babble claim to have the real thing. What an incredibly childish fight to have. Can I check this? I think I've got something. It's the picture.
Eureka!
Right? Look at this photo and tell me what you find odd about the scene, Ms. Von Karma. Yeah, I got it! The apparent joy on the bastard's face as he shakes that Top Knot's hand. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. You're right! The statue's a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or it's a secretariat level a person is allowed to handle it. And the fact that the statue's facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that somebody touched the statue around the scene at the time of the crime. Nice. Is that it? They were almost the exact same wall mount for the knives on the Babbly side. No, it wasn't. It was just 3. Oh, no, it had these little... oh, you're right. Never mind. But I can't see any of the details from this distance. It's a primitive statue. There's one of these on the Babbly side as well. I hear it's very valuable and made of pure gold. It was their national treasure of Cadopia. There's only one of these statues, meaning that one of the 2 is a replica. I know that. And she's repeating herself. Okay. The counterpart to the Babbly's butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and flower, they're both lovely things. Why is she repeating herself? Bruh. Okay. That took way too long. I shouldn't have clicked it. Oh. No matter how hard you try, you'll never be the necessity in Shifu's investigation. Is that a fact? But now, no matter how good he is bound to overlook something. If you insult Shifu, then prepare to be punished. Oh, and how exactly would you punish us? Every investigator under Shifu's command will work to disrupt your investigation. Vindictive much? It's a fireplace, and by the looks of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yes, I can't say I see anything unusual about blah 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 blah. Wait, it hasn't been used recently, but Larry said
that he went to the... Oh my god. But Larry said he went to try and enter this room, and it was smoke coming out of it. So it must have been... He must have accidentally gone to the other room. To the other... Where's the map? He must have accidentally gone over here instead of over here. This must be Ambassador Alba's desk. His notebook is open on the desk. He must have been in the middle of some important work. Sapling growth log. It finally sprouted today. Funny, it doesn't look like important work to me. Oh my god. Ooh. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom here. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally as lovely name. Miles Edric, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare. Passion flowers? That's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century, the Passion of Christ. As they say, you learn something new every day. But they had a CG just for the flowers. That's suspicious. That's suspicious. Okay, wait. Did I talk to everyone? Okay. No, I didn't. I didn't check all the things. Crisis Canon and Ace Attorney. I know. That's so funny. They try to, like, not keep, like, real religions and stuff. Oh, oh, crap. Thank you, Abby. Thank you. Let me fix that. What the hell? Why is it messed up? There we go. There we go. Thank you. They try to keep things vague. They don't even say, like, these, like, fake countries. They make up countries just for the game. Glitch in the Matrix. What's that plant supposed to be? It's like, can't you see it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Oh, it's repeating again. Bruh! I was trying to click the clock. Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go. Jesus. There was a grand party clock just like this one earlier in the Babylonie's embassy. Sorry. I know my trail mix bag is loud and annoying. But this is my dinner. You know, symmetry is a fine thing, but their interior design really suffers for it. Really? I think this clock actually fits the decor of this room quite well. I suppose the wood does suit the all-natural atmosphere of this room. Its design and material it's made of... What? Its design and the material it's made of strikes a good balance within the plants. Hey, you two! Not the time to be talking about interior decorating, you know? Hurry up and save me! Be quiet. Oops, what the hell? I clicked out. Ah! This is all part of an elite investigation. All you need to do is be quiet and watch. Actually, I do believe Larry has a point for once. There are decorative plants here as well. This room is overflowing with nature. Humans used to live in the grandeur of nature once long ago. I believe I'm not mistaken in thinking that these people truly love nature. This coming from a man who loves shows featuring costumed actors. Ugh, she just had to go there again, didn't she? Okay, let me take a look. Nope. I wanted to look at this. I didn't mean to close that. I was trying to go next and I forgot. Alabaster, primitive statue, 5th floor ambassador's office.
Okay, well, it's definitely something here. They said something about the blade was off. I thought it was because it looks like this blade. But I might have just been an idiot. Okay, what is it? No. Huh. What did I click? I think I clicked this empty blade. And they were like, no, that's wrong. Get it? No, that's wrong. What was Danganronpa weapons? It's just like weirdly bent. I thought it was maybe a blade, but I don't think it's related to a blade at all. Let me see what they say again. The steel samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome until we fell this thing? Blah 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 blah. Spear's quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? I'm not entirely convinced the spear's up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? There's something's off about the spear. Maybe it's just that it's the fact that it's bent at all. How can I prove it's bent? Do I have anything about Steel Samurai? No, but get off me. Married man of Neo Tokyo. Is it this? Because it shows the spear? It's kind of stupid though. The key, this. If it wasn't the blade handle, it's not gonna be this. That's smuggling. It could be this, but that doesn't really make sense. There's no spear in here. Ugh, I wish they had a spear picture. Maybe it's just this, because it shows the spear straight. I don't know. If it's not that, then maybe it's the sword.
Eureka!
Oh, it was right! Yay! Larry, about the spear. Oh, you feeling it? Bam! I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry, is it just me or is the spear a bit bent? What? No way, it's exactly as it should be, yo! I have here in the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ugh. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning around and around. Bam! Hit the wall! You unbelievable. This is an embassy! But I've always been like that ever since I was a kid. One time, on an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it late that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man! Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it's some field trip and I began a shadow fight with myself. Not bad! I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting a wall. Oh, that's no biggie. It's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Ed, you're so naive. What? Where'd that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. It's not real. You can't really fight someone with it. Cause it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything, it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. I was just thinking that that part of your personality is cute. What is this flirting? What the hell? We're flirting now? We're flirting now? Eh? Eh? Is this Yaoi? Is this Yaoi love triangle of childhood best friends? I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth. That's not friendship. It's utter humiliation! Weapon that's used on stage, Larry hit it against the wall and it's bent. It's hollow. Huh. I guess that about wraps up my investigation. But if the spear is hollow, shouldn't the sword also be, like, fake? That's... Whoa! Yo, big princess, how you feeling? Still feeling new? It's not Callisto Yu, right? Who is it? And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork. And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Okay, let's talk to her. What's up? Miss Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's old bag. Oh my god, it's old bag. Oh my god. This is the girl you were into, Larry? It might be fate, Larry. You've worked with her twice already at the security guard as warriors of Neo Old Tokyo together. Oh my god.
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Why are you so surprised?
Ah, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
Your acquaintances with Larry?
Why, yes, we worked at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy poo. You don't need to be jealous.
Ugh.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy here I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined I would ever come to a show like this? I guess I misjudged you, edgy poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know.
There was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do.
But it looks like the winds have shifted, and he's now willing to be chased after. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I'll chase you forever to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I actually see eye to eye. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at Gatewater Land as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago.
That was yesterday.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before, a long time ago, alright? Well, they called me up this morning. Kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you?
Apparently, the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly, they called me in to be the last-minute replacement.
Did they not have enough people on staff for that studio?
I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time when she returns. I mean, I'm not exactly great at reading strange spots. To be honest, I tripped over the most important lines. I threw that... The audience was gonna... What can I tell you? They're really just a bunch of simpletons.
You're a rather lively old lady. So basically, you received the standing request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, you've got it right here. Look.
It appears that she is telling the truth. Maybe Mindy is Callisto Yu with an alias. Because then she would have technical access to to both the embassies if she like just put on a costume. Maybe she's pretending to be someone else again. She is pretty good at pretending.
I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker.
Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Oh my god, this was from Larry. This is from Larry. He thought it was the other girl, and he was like, I'm gonna descend on you from above tonight. And that's why he was up in the chimney. Because it would connect to her room. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sorry. There's no Edgeworth Larry yaoi happening because it's all Larry old bag.
I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. How about absolutely revolting? I mean, you think you could get my name right. There's no X in my name.
Wait. This horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Yeah, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
Huh? Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Later.
On, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Larry, you're gonna descend on her? You're gonna descend on her tonight? Yeah, Larry? Taking notes from Larry's Riz. Oh my gosh. It's like that. It's like that one meme. When it's Larry that does it, it's like... No, when it's kiwopods that does it, it's like, "Aw, you're so sweet." And when it's a Larry that does it, it's like, "Hello, human resources." What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
The body. What?
After the show was over, I've had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Oh, so it was... So was the... That was the chimney Larry was trying to go to. Oh my god. Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours.
Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me. Caress me.
Hold it!
You could please not cling to my personage. In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at the Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden. But my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and got hit stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition?
Oh, you just go on ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I got the police dog as you requested, sir. Oh, is that, what is his name? Missile or something like that? Bullet? Nuke? What was his name? Good work. You may leave now, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the yatagarasu. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Aww! It's like, it's the wolf and the doggy. Hey, you're a real cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's the police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think its name is Missile. Yeah, I was right, it was Missile. He's so ugly in this photo, but he's so cute in the little sprite.
What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in the front and attacks.
The action alone isn't exactly what's gonna solve this case for us, you know?
Now, Missile, I want you to find some clues. Go!
Booty booty. Wow! Missile! Good job!
You really are bright, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? What is this? It looks like a small hot dog, but...
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Oh my god.
No, bad Missile! He ate it.
I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance snack featuring the steel samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. That's quite a bit of information you gathered there in a single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog in there in the first place. It looks like that snack wasn't all Missile found. Oh, and what do we have here? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't even look like the shirt would even fit him. Samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. I suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it.
Okay.
Aw, Missile! Aw, he was a much bigger help than I thought he would be. Yes, however, there are a few aspects I don't understand about what he found. In that case, you should keep on investigating until you do understand. Now, my subordinate, continue with the investigation. Alright, I will.
It's with such great dread I proceed to do what I must to solve the case. I wanted to pet Missile. He's so cute.
Francisca, move!
Princessa, you're in the way. Princessa, you're blocking Missile. Thank you.
Aww. Aww.
Bleh. Okay. Is this yours, old bag? Is this yours? If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what is the meaning of this? Why'd you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
Thanks, but no thanks. This shirt was found here at this crime scene.
What?
Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit that I used a fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna.
I dropped the cashew. Nope, I dropped a peanut. Hold on. I don't want my dog to eat that, even if dogs can eat peanut butter. She has a sensitive tummy.
Wearing that pink princess costume was like being in a sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Poo.
Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I'd been near the one and find the body, you'd think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am.
Oh my god.
The camera's missing. The lawyer always makes sure it's missing. Speaking of missing, it's a matter of my husband. Once we got married, I guess I'm stuck marrying you. You don't whisper in my ear. I don't deserve you, but will you marry me? Honestly, men these days.
Well, you're married, old bag? I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break. And somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one. I assume the samurai dog was also yours?
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. How'd you get a samurai dog?
Oh, of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
You could just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you and Miss Oldbag?
No. You really don't change, do you? Finally, you'll learn how to take a joke. Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present? Studio's bigwigs told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. Had to pile them all up in the pushcart just to move them all. The studio guys should deliver those things by themselves, right, Edgy? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me?
About that. See, after the show, I want to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the samurai dogs were just sitting on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them after the show.
Well, by preparation, you mean sampling them as well.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried when I thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they were for a kids show, their taste was probably for kids too. Well, they were so good, I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a half a dozen or so boxes.
Oh my god, old bag. You ate six samurai dogs?
I sat there by a roaring fire, warming them and eating them. I thought, this is... What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
Oh, thank you. Looks like the lesson for today is that when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's go confront Larry about his love affair with Old Bag. Is this yours, Larry? Nope, okay. I guess it's not. I guess they're ignoring it. Oh, he just collapsed. Okay, now this is a trip I'm willing to endorse, especially if we can finally get some peace around here. What? I guess that's okay. Okay, well, let's do this. Smoke from the chimney was from the used fireplace, and then once I connect this, I think I can talk to Larry about Old Bag. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is? Smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof? There's a testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. But no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of the neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Precisely. And that's how this shirt got over here. And that's how her samurai dog, the lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ugh, why did you hit me? Or are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug. Oh my god, it's you guys! It's kiwopods! It's kiwopods! Kiwopod mention! Kiwopod mention! Sea slug, sea bunny. Sea bunnies are a type of sea slug. Kiwopod mention! Uncouth sea slug! That's you guys! Uncouth sea slug! Oh my god, I almost spit on the screen. If you know the owner of said undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. And the owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. This lady's undershirt? Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall? Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Yes. Let's crawl in. There's an X on the back wall of the fireplace. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. What in the? It's a fake wall! The wall separating this room's fireplace from the next room's fireplace apparently turns. This is just like a real mystery. Hidden passageway. Hidden door, I guess. Hidden opening? Can confirm. Am uncouth and are a sea slug. Or not uncouth. Whatever you say, buddy. As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. The neighboring room? There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. The fact that there is nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. It's the fact that there's a secret passageway through the room's fireplace. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. But how exactly is that significant? We aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as Damask 2's killer now, are we? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Damask 2 murder. Damask 2's murder. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you're prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie for what it really is. My lie! I know that there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! You should just hurry up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world and then kill myself. Oh my god, man. And throw everything into a mass confusion. And you made some wonderful friends as a child, let's see. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. If you make that face at me, it's no use. The man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Edgy. Although, allow me to say, I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you could please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden and came into the embassy. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. Chimney like that's a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie to me anymore. But it's kind of ultra embarrassing. Not exactly so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me. Gee, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. You're just gonna have to reason it out of me. As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie. I have every intention to, for I'm not about to let us waste time on such a trifling manner. Okay, so it's because he thought it was because he was trying to descend onto Wendy, but okay, the rose garden, that's fine. Took a picture of you, that's fine. And some free time, that's fine. Shouldn't like that's a rare thing. I want to play Santa. You were not trying to play Santa. You were trying to sneak into her bedroom.
Hold it!
You suddenly wanted to play Santa. No, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. That's true. That's true. That's true. Oh crap, what was the name of that case? The Samurai Dog Lake fake Nessie a callback. That was down at Gourd Lake. Yeah, Gourd Lake. Ugh. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. Perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after you come down a family's chimney, after all. Actually, it is worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. You weren't playing Santa, though. Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. For saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa-quality stuff. Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Long. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to. Yeah, I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love?
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that? In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present onto was most certainly Old Pack.
Take that!
Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect.
Don't spread lies about me.
Totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I tried to go down a chimney.
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. Well, I must admit I, myself, hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed under the wrong impression? Then what?
Fine, wrong impression.
I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. Yeah! Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence.
No way! But it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this. You're acting so high-minded and then you bully me. That's why I refuse to look at it.
Quiet and just take a look.
If you say so, Franzi. Really, because you say so.
Some people never change, even if their attitudes do change at the whim of woman.
So what's up with that anyway?
Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course.
Is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just give it back to you.
What?
I got you on the ropes now, don't I?
Was that piece of evidence unrelated to the question at hand? What? What? How was that wrong? Larry didn't know one very important fact when he tried to sneak into the old bat's room. It's the fact that he thought it was Mindy. That's Mindy. It says Mindy. It has an M-I. What? How is that? Oh. Oh. They want me to do the stand request. But this is the same thing. It says Mindy on it, bro. Bruh.
Take that!
Whatever. This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam pierce my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly. Apparition of a man! You haven't matured at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes?
That guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room, though much we know for sure. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I got the hang of this court thing now. We're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks like what you're doing in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Long as he says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions till everything's out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright, let's get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? So you think that all I wanted to do was go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim's a claim, claim my claim. Do you have a problem with that? So it was you! You're my stalker! But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of foolery you throw at me. I'm the one devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. As long as Edgypoo's alive, I can't just drop and be unfaithful. Earlier I was tempted a teeny bit by the wolf man, but my love for dear Edgypoo stays completely true. She was tempted by the wolf man? Oh my god, all in the back. Oh my god, all in the back. I understand it, but it's hilarious. I know what you mean, old bag, but also you're so funny. I'm so inspired. You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. Still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy? Everything's evidence in court, remember? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? But I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally pro at this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh my god, bruh. Yes, okay, Mindy dressed as Santa. What do they want me to which statement do they want me to counter here? Is it the first one? You think that all I wanted to do was visit Mindy? Yes. Yes? It's this one, right? Oh, okay, it was. Good. The only thing I wanted to do was visit Mindy? Yes! Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey! Why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight? I have no idea what you're talking about! I don't remember a thing!
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right there.
This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy? Do they want me to point out the eye?
Take that!
You can clearly see it's an M. And then he did the... It's just that everything's misspelled and stuff. Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
Oh, what the heck were you talking about? Speak English!
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing!
There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they?
For punching. Well, that'll have to wait until we're off this crime scene. Gee, save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, start with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me!
Come again?
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter to set me up!
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean!
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
Was that?
No matter who, all people have a certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight, for you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting. Oh my god, it's this.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Confess now, Larry, your miserable failure.
I'm sorry! I did it! It was me causing trouble again! I admit it. Hit the nail right in the head, Edgy!
So he finally confesses.
Saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher, and I got worried, alright? I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. What choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy!
Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Freak bag, I know, right?
Well, at least I was honest. I wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under her door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy! You're...
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you! In any case, I believe we can now say that we know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Budd sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it unbelievable that the two of you are friends. Suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
One of them just called him the Wolfman. None of them asked him his name. He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of a suspect, after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. The blood-stained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Edgy! Thank God! It looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me! I'm well aware, and you should be as well, that this upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbly, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a very sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Miss Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. The real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. Okay. I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damas II. Besides him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It's supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner and suspect, Larry Button, here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak into the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we have already established that.
Not so fast!
Hold on there, Miss Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi? You're accusing me of fabricating evidence? Think I believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, alright, Edgy? Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Long knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. And says his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocent is to present irrefutable evidence. Someone found the body of the victim, okay. Besides, it was a samurai sword glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Let's press on this.
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood? Do I have to spell it out for you? I mean the sight and smell of blood, of course.
And according to the test, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword is made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp. But it's pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. The cause of death was a bludgeoning to the head, to the back of the head. Not a stabbing. Oh, I forgot about that.
Which leads me to suspect the victim was beaten to death with a sword.
Beating to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Okay, but the sword has like... Is it this? Because if he hit him to death, they should have bent.
Objection!
No? No?
Do you know what this is, Agent Long? It's a long spear, right? You used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So what's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
No, it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the inside of the steel samurai weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow. Let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there's not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Hi-ya! Oh yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they made them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him. He's so... Oh my god. Yeah. That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy, per se. So all I can do for now is to let the chips fall where they may. Yeah, I've got nothing. Using guesswork and taking risks in a place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. But perhaps it's for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived the notion of... For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who waits to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Hold it!
That may be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. What? As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. Yeah! Telemeasure! Telemeasure! And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Knuckle fast!
You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility of that. The sword was used in such a way that attack killed en masse without bending it. What? So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Of course. What I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. I don't know. Why, Larry? Part 2. It's possible to use a samurai. It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So isn't it only natural that suspicion would fall into the owner's said weapon? What? How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory? As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we've managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is on this sword.
Hold it!
You left no stone unturned, is that a fact?
Knuckle fast!
If you got something to say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. It's possible, and under these circumstances, the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. What about on the other side of the embassy? What about on the other side? Oh crap, what is it called? This is the Alabast. It's not Babylon. Stop saying Babylon, Karma. It's not Babylon. Babble. That's right, even with luminol. Which means that there's no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. I have a problem with Agent Long's assertion that the samurai sword is the... Yeah, let's raise an objection. Yeah, let's raise one. If you believe that there's no other door of possibility left open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Knuckle fast!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Oh, what? I don't have that. I don't have that. What?
Not so fast.
A real murder weapon? Hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation.
Not so fast.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate when people like you slander my men.
Hold it.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon. Alright then, I'll play along for now. It's the statue? What? It's the statue!
Oh my god, it could have been the statue. That's true.
I brute forced it. I brute forced it again. I didn't even think about the statue, but that's so right. That's so right. I just thought, oh, maybe it could be on the other side. Maybe it was because of the transferring of this blade to the other blade. They probably used something from that one over there and then brought it back, you know, like bar 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 bar. Real weapon that killed Damas II? What exactly is it? The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this.
Take that.
This is the weapon you're looking for.
Not so fast.
LOLLLL says one should always perform one's job in the proper manner. And I can't see how it's proper to show me evidence. What? Did I show the wrong one? Did I show the wrong one? Wait, hold on. Shut up. I'm not. Don't even talk to me, Long. Don't even talk to me. Did I click the one that's from the Babel? Shut up, Edgeworth. Bruh. I clicked the Babel one. Okay, hold on. Here's the Alabaster one. Man, whatever. The National Treasure of Alabast. You mean the Privilex statue? Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it, correct?
Not so fast.
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty issue. Sovereignty statue. Oops. But I'll be danged if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it.
Agent Long, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there's only one conclusion I can draw from that. Karma figuring out alongside Long. It's true. We're both idiots. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
LOLLLL says, just go already.
Yes, sir.
He just growled. Shifu. Yeah. I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primex statue. I see. Wait, well then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Long, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's a tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Long? What you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. Oh, we're breaking the rules! But
Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Hold it.
Agent Long, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? You're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then, let's talk more investigating. If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. Agent Long, I'd like to run a luminal chemiluminescence test on the statue. Luminal test? Yeah, good thinking. The statue's the murder weapon, and some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here.
Cute Carmel growls. There's blood!
It looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor.
Looks like you hit the head on the head. Get it? It was used to kill him on the back of his head. Get it?
Yes, this means that this is the real weapon that killed Damas II.
Indeed. This is so big, though. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook.
Doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas II, so the charge remains.
We're hardly done examining the statue, Agent Long. Knowing that it is a real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out.
Oh.
There's a handprint! And what do we have here? It's dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint. What a definitive bit of evidence. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Oh. Worst case scenario, this prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now.
Hey, forensics guy! Our results on these fingerprints as soon as possible, you hear me?
Agent Long, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good, and?
Sir, about the prints we've lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you're the victim of the murder in the Babylese embassy? Prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Cochin, sir!
Oh my gosh! That's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Each primitive statue can only be handled by someone of that country. But by the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babel's primitive statue. Impossible, it can't be. Larry never once set foot on Babylese soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife in Babel. And Damas II was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. I knew it was something like that! I just didn't know it was even a statue. What? And the mystery of the great thief Yatagarasu who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I'd yet to see the big picture they were to form. To be continued. Yes, save. Hera, resident ace attorney expert kiwopod. How much? Where am I? Am I halfway right now? Am I less than halfway? Because last time you guys advised me to stop in the middle because it'd be too long to finish. But I don't know where the middle is. I don't know where the middle is. It's like those German game shows where you have to cut the thing down the middle and have it perfectly equal on both sides. Almost halfway. Okay. Let me know when it's halfway so we can do a part 2 next time. Unless I want to stream until like 1 AM. Unless it's like that other case where it got really intense and I couldn't let go. I have left them Damas II investigation to Francisca and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue.
The last part is long. Yeah, I'm scared about it. I'm scared of getting stuck in it. Mr. Edgeworth! It's okay. What's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. In other words, they've made absolutely no progress.
We weren't goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out.
Very well then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation?
No. Oh, we had a really fun time, sir.
I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy, is that correct?
Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh, I just gave him... I just gave him all my garbage to hold. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
Pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of a pink badger yesterday.
Ah! Oh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. If I don't, then I guess I'll unload them out somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that's lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really gonna throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed of. Didn't want to keep an autograph from Larry.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Wow! Thanks, game. Wow! Look at that! So nice and neat! That means it's gonna be a really long case with a lot of evidence. Oh, freak me.
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. I wasn't trying to leave. Oh, he's back to following me. What am I looking at? Ladder! A ladder. Actually, that's a step ladder. Oh my god, we're not doing this again, bruh. You're the exact same thing. No way, from the structure up, they're totally different. But of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. Step ladder's much too heavy to carry around, after all. And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake. Aww. We still have time. True. You guys let me know. You guys are the Ace Attorney experts here. Let me know. Ladder mentioned. Step ladder mentioned. Hello, Paxis. Welcome. I've never seen them look so 3D. Me? Or like Edgeworth. Have you been watching Ace Attorney Investigations? Yes, right? They've been like this the whole game so far. Eh? Who's 3D? What's 3D? 3D? Bags full of cement powder are stacked up here. I suppose they're for renovation. Yeah, because they don't smell like drop of gold here, or any other treasure for that matter. Hey, the only scent you should detect in a place like this is the smell of sweat.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, that was a pretty good play on your words there.
Ugh, Gummy, don't randomly jump into one of our dialogues like that. Stupid. Were you eavesdropping on us, Detective Gumshoe?
No, it's not like that, sir.
Hey, do you detect the scent of treasure coming from the bush? Scent of treasure? Not at all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're totally not with it.
Not with it?
No, and it's important for both thieves and prosecutors to be energetic.
Perhaps for a thief like you, but that level of energy is unbecoming of a prosecutor. You really think so? That prosecutor we met at Gatewater seemed to be pretty active. Well, he's not a prosecutor anymore. See how everything just naturally balances out? Yeah, he killed someone, and now he's going to jail for murder.
Edgeworth. Oh, I'm a deeply dumb person that'll explain it. Yes, he is very 3D. He can also be pixelated, but we've been doing his rendered version. Have you ever seen what he looks like pixelated, actually? Where's my settings? Is it in the other one? Ugh. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? I don't think I can do it here, but I like this version better anyways, because I want to see them. I want to see them. It would appear that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I'd love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show! I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Double check too, and you just finished the first third of the case? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Really? Really? How much longer? Maybe until the end of this little investigation part, this middle part. And then I'll be halfway? Maybe? I don't know. I won't know. How long has this stream been going on? I started at 5. So it's 4.5. Yes. Average karma stream. I still got a few more hours left in me. I still got a few more hours left in me. And plus, I'm not streaming tomorrow. And so that's I can also wake up late. But I'm gonna be watching my super cool and cute Nissan's debut. I don't know the time, so I might not. I'll probably wake up early. Just in case. I'm gonna leave the stream on while I struggle on a new Deltarune boss. Thank you, Karma. You're welcome, Praxis. You're welcome. We can both struggle. We can both be bad together. In 2 separate games. Aha, so you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth? You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you like. And these are discount tickets for a cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now. This open air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight, over in the Alabastian Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told us that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Cochin told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Because of the fire the yatagarasu started? Exactly. I really need a pee right now. I'm gonna be so honest. Can you guys wait for like 2 minutes? I'll be right back. Karma needs to piss. Piss break. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 ba. I'm back. I peed. I'm back. Sorry. Karma is drinking water, and that forces me to pee. There's no reason to exert your throat. My throat's pretty okay. I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know. I'll be like, I can't do it anymore. I'm so tired. Oh my god, I can't do it. My throat hurts so bad. Ew, dog, you just burped. Yeah. You're so cute. But it's so disgusting. So get off me. Get off. Go back to the bed. Did you hear that? Did it pick up? Did it pick up her freaking burp? Yeah. I'll end. It'll probably get tired, regardless of how far we got. Holly, I went under the curtain. I got a piece of candy, but it's stuck in my teeth. It's like a local color. Sorry. It's like this milk candy, and it's like mango milk flavored, but it's stuck to my teeth. Cause it's sticky. Blech. Okay, it's not stuck anymore. Sorry, I did like 3 disgusting things in a row. I talked about my piss, my dog burp, and then I was going like that, and I drooled all over myself to get the candy out of my teeth. Sorry. You guys still like me even if I'm disgusting, right? You did dinner while hearing Carmen needs to piss. Yeah, well, Carmen needs to piss. So you guys need to pee too, don't you? I bet you guys, if you're like watching me, like on your phone or on like your computer or something, you guys would literally just go to the toilet, like holding me. You guys pee while you listen to me, while you hold me. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's worse than me, if you think about it. Did I wash my hands? Yes, of course I did. I think I've talked about this before. Do you guys know what I was about to say flavor. What scented soap I use? What scented hand soap? I use a lavender one. And it matches because I'm purple. Didn't pick up. Aww. You guys didn't hear. You guys don't hear gross Kiwo dog burp. Average karma stream. Shut up, idiot. Oh, freak, the chat votes. Hold on, I'll fix you guys. You stay there, I'll fix you guys. There we go. Perfect. Drool for free? Yeah. I don't think there's too much wrong with drool, so it's okay. Bleh. Freaked out karma out of nowhere. What do you mean freaked out? How is it freaked out? These are all normal bodily functions. Everyone needs to piss. Everyone needs to piss. What's wrong with piss, huh? What's wrong with pissing while listening to karma? It helps. If you want, I can even like simulate like water sounds. Psh, and then it'll get in your mind. You're like, oh, I really need to pee right now. Psh. That's like if you have like a really, really full bladder and it's just so full of it's like a shower. And then if you didn't drink that much water, then it's like and then it's done. What's wrong with that? It's just pee. It's just pee. It's not like I'm saying like, oh, we're pissing on each other. You're pissing in the toilet. That's where you're supposed to. I'm eating. Are you drinking too? Are you drinking apple juice? Are you drinking beer? Oh, what else is... Are you drinking pineapple juice? Kind of the same place as ever. What's wrong? What's from pee? No, because we were also talking about drool. There's nothing wrong with drool. I can say this with only a little bit of shame. I drool a lot. No, I don't. No, I don't. Sometimes when I'm sleeping, I like wake up in a puddle of my drool, but that's like once a month. It's not that often. And I drool when I brush my teeth, but I think that's normal because you're supposed to drool. You're supposed to have like your mouth open. So you go like this, and then you spit it out. But like I spit it so it just like falls down my face instead of like a hawk, instead of like sorry for saying hawk tua, but like instead of like a I can't do it, so I just like let it it just kind of like spills out instead. Thoughts? Okay, that was a little bit disgusting. The drool from putting my finger in my mouth was fine, but I guess that was kind of gross. I'll stop. I can name a couple of kiwopods who'd be into that. All of them. Dude, the piss or the drool. I just come back to the stream, the first thing I hear is we're pissing on each other. Well, we're not pissing. No, I was saying we're not pissing on each other. Chizu, don't put these words in my mouth. Don't put your piss in my mouth. We would never piss on each other. I'm not into piss as much as I talk about it, okay? Okay? I do it because you guys love it. So it's fan service. It's fan service. Oh, now chat wakes up. Oh my god. Impressive imagery. You're welcome. I should go on Skeb and ask someone to do me spitting up toothpaste, and that's it. I think that'd be cute, and it'd be accurate. It'd be real life accurate. We talk about piss for 15 minutes and suddenly chat comes back. No, it's okay. It's because when we're playing the game, everyone's just like puts me to the side or is watching in the background or is like following along. There's nothing to say, right? But this is an active conversation, and the piwopods that they need to contribute. Don't put your piss in my mouth. Yeah, don't. Speechless? Why are you speechless? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Don't be speechless. Have some speech. Piss friend experience? Instead of PFV or GFV, it's PFV. Piss friend. You're so funny, bruh. Okay, enough. Piss is over. Piss is over. At least until Karma needs to pee again, which will probably be in like 2 hours or 1. Please, just read the game. Okay, I'm playing the game. Ambassador Peleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duck statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabas and Babel used to be one country named Cadopia? Yes, I know that much about your history. Well, the Prima Duck statue belonged to the founders of Cadopia. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed unto the king of Cadopia as a symbol of the country's wealth. So it's meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it? Yes, that's right. Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's
It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabas and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The permanent statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Polino knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Okay, I will.
I just don't usually talk or think that much about piss.
I don't think about piss either. I just pee a lot.
We don't talk about Karma's piss fetish.
I don't have a piss fetish. I don't have a piss fetish. I don't have a piss fetish. Excuse you. I said earlier that I don't. I was doing it to satisfy you guys. I know at least 10 kiwopods are into it. So I do it as fan service. It's fan service. And it's not even a real fan service because I'm not peeing on anyone. Stop talking about pee. Stop talking about pee.
Ambassador Polino, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
This is a safe space. No. It's a safe space for you guys. I don't have a pee fetish. I'm sick of you guys. I'm sick of you guys.
Yes, oh, and don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I'd expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes? Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require.
Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose it's because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. Stage 1 denial and stage 2 anger at the same time.
It's not a piss fetish. I don't have a piss fetish. I'm not into pee. I'm not into pee. Here's the real question. If there was Karma pissing fan art, would you look at it? Yes or no? And it's like really good. It's like really, really good art. But it was me, and it was about pee. Would you look at it? Yes or not? Yes or no?
Oh my god! We're getting to stage 3 bargaining now?
No! This is a question. This is a question. Are you guys hypocrites or not? Because you make fun of me for a piss fetish that I don't even have, but I'm sure that you guys are just projecting your desires onto me. It's not bargaining. It's not the bargaining phase. Shut up, idiot. Shut up, idiot. Shut up. Would you, yes or no?
What is this hypothetical?
Because if you would, it means you're more into piss than me, because I wouldn't.
Would Edgeworth be into piss? Asking the real questions?
I don't want to think about Edgeworth's piss. I don't want to think about Edgeworth's piss, actually. I don't like... I'm not into piss. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm really, really not.
I only talk about myself pissing.
I'd look at it because karma overrides stuff. I know what you are. 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 You, the one who makes the most fun, is the one who's secretly hiding behind the mask. Oh my god. The tales write themselves. The tales write themselves. Edric does drink a lot of tea. I don't want to think about his piss. That's disgusting. I only think about my piss because I'm the one doing it. I look at it with my hand on my chin like at the museum. Oh my god, you guys know that one picture of Neymar staring at that like trophy from behind like this little like glass thing, and he's like has like his hands on the thing and he's looking at it. That's like kiwopods with Karma Piss fan art. Oh my god. This is strange to our souls. Yeah, it's you guys. You guys are. We moved on past the piss and you guys brought it right back. You guys were projecting. Completely projecting. Completely projecting. The one that got away. Oh, it sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babble representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? No, well, you see, tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. Our two countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. I suppose not. Okay, let me present what he told me to present. It's the bab... No. Yes, this one. Hey, Rega, don't put that stupid eye emoji. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you guys, all kiwopods. I'm making a poll. We're doing a poll. Okay. And we're not, and then after that, we're not gonna talk about it. Okay? After that, it's over. Okay? Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me. The Primadex statue sitting in Alabast right now actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier. Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Primadex statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabast statue. I know because it's the real statue. What? Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica? I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday I would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel. And I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him to fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue's just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right?
If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that being betrayed by my very own secretary, the real symbol of wealth, would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Wow. So the Babel one was the fake. How suspicious. Can we go in here? We're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire. I suppose we should stay out here and investigate the stage some more then. Stage? Can I even go in? So, how come so many traffic cones are red and white? That's because they're highly visible from a great distance. They're not red, they're orange, dummy.
I'm like new here, yeah. I feel like I'm learning so much about streamer and community today. Don't put that notepad away. Don't take notes on this. No, Kitsu, no. No. I'm not like this. I'm not like this. It's not me. This isn't who I am. This isn't who I am. I'm closing the poll. Enough, enough, enough. No more pee. No more pee. You guys voted 6-7 on yes. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that? 6-7. Oh my god. I just want to say that yes won, and I can't vote because it doesn't let me. So I didn't rig it. But just know what you guys are, okay? It's you guys. Chat reflect streamer? No. Chat has its own. Kiwopods have their own mind, okay? No, is that why? Then, the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake? Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone. What's wrong with the traffic cone, man? There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site. They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Polino said it was to attract more tourists and visitors. Well, what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? Hey, be serious! But I was being serious. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh, well. Don't stare at me like that. I take he has found nothing of any particular use, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth got something really interesting from Ambassador Polino. Oh, and what is this something interesting? This, sir. Ooh, what is that? Wow, they're so pretty. I'm so jealous. That's a real treasure there. What is a flame burn green, Detective? So apparently, if you burn the special wet crystal oil that they only make in Babel, burns is green in color, sir. Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes? You stuck some cutouts on the inside of the lantern so it'll project the images. Oh, project the images? Like the yatagarasu shadow on the wall, They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff? Well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner. I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Thank you. Thank you. Silhouette lantern. Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries. Isn't an object from the other country? That's the gist of it. Babel's just as strict as Alabast. And their inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries. You mean the fake yatagarasu? In one way or another, the yatagarasu is connected. Of this, I am sure. Now then, where was the yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastian side of the embassy. The garden's just on the other side of the boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least, that's where I heard the yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste. Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. Do you think it'll be of any use? There's a little water on it. How'd the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything I could get wet from around here. I was thinking they have concerts here at this open air stage from time to time, right? Alright, I found its owner later. Also wet for some reason. Oh yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? What is this? It's misused perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I keep it safe and all this time. Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you. Okay, bye. Oh, bruh, you're coming with me? You were saying like, oh, I'm going to Alabas. Keep it safe for me, bruh. Yeah, you can't come in here, bruh. I think I'll be returning to the investigation in Alabas now, but... I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some investigating there. Yeah. Bye, Kay. I'd prefer P than 6-7. Okay, Praxis. That's okay. If you ever want to tell us the truth one day, we'll be here to listen, okay? We'll support you, okay, Praxis? Got the feeling you would have voted yes. I'm not into P, but I would look at it. If someone made it for me, if someone commissioned that for me, I would look at it. It wouldn't be... I wouldn't do it myself, but I like anything that's involving me. That's why I did this little like fan art rule, or like just art rule in general. That was like, oh, here's the things that that's okay. I posted on my Twitter, and then it was like, oh, please don't change like my kiwo size. and don't do like porn of me. Oh, can I say that on YouTube? It should be fine. It's like 5 hours in. No one's gonna watch this. No YouTube admin is gonna watch this. Prawn. Don't do prawn of me. But like, if you're doing it of me, I still want to see it, but I don't want it to be associated with me. You know. It's important to have an open mind. It's because it has me in it. It's not because of the P. Oh my god, he's Ezra's partner. Happy Pride Month, Gumshoe. True, happy Pride. Who is fighting with a 16-year-old. I'm Mr. Edward's partner. You are not his assistant. That's me. He's so funny. I love Gumshoe. Stage 5 acceptance. No, I don't have a pitch fetish. It's not me. That's not me. I just love all karma art. Wrap it up, guys. Oh my god. Right on cue. Ah. At least they're honest. It's cause I like the karma. It's cause I like karma art. Not cause of the P. It's the same thing. Like I love being perfectly flat. But if some freakopod is really into big bosoms and wants to project that onto me, that's not me, but I still want to see it, but I don't want it to be like I don't want it to be tagged as me, because I don't have big bicep. I don't know. I don't know. There should be a freak Kiwo thing that I don't make up. At least they're honest. Yeah, you should be happy that I'm being honest with you guys. I'm letting you guys talk about your pee fetishes to me. You're welcome. Have you ever found someone as kind and benevolent as me? We keep going back to pee. It's because you keep bringing it up. You keep bringing it freaking up. Shut up. I said the exact same thing and got lectured. Yeah, but it's okay because I'm karma, so I want to see art of me. But you're not karma. You're a kiwopod. You're a kiwopod, and you want to see piss. You want to see me pissing. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. How is this fair? Not a fetish. It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. It's not a fetish. I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, hello. We love karma in any context, including the bathroom. Okay, GG's. How are things in Babel? Although, I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manny Kochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous. Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where witnesses claim to have seen the yatagarasu. That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Elas. And that's when the yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly it vanished. After that, there was some fire at the Babelese embassy that the yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Woohoo! Investigation! I feel like I haven't investigated in so long. Oh, hello, Francisca. You're gonna follow me? Ooh, this is suspicious. What is this fallen light? What did I wake up to? Hello, Mystic. Welcome back. Don't ask. It's piss. It's piss. They're talking about piss. They're talking about karma piss. Mystic, you would defend me, right? Karma's not into piss. It's kiwopods who are into karma pissing, right? You agree with me, right, Mystic? Right, Mystic? Right, Mystic? Only time Mystic could actively contribute to the discussion and they were alcohol. You've already labeled him as a piss lover. We don't even know if that's true. I woke up and all I heard was perfectly flat. That's true. Karma is perfectly flat. Sorry, I see your voice knocked me out. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm glad you're back. If not, you should go back to sleep to get more rest. Whatever you say is right. See, you guys? See, everybody? I'm always right. This is the right answer. Good job, Mystic. Good job. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my whip to capture the yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash. I suppose this means that some other poor saps were hit instead. What is this? Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady's pouring water. It says it's the statue of the queen who spoke love to King Primadux. Primidua? Primadux? I'm just gonna keep saying ducks. Quack quack. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I open my mouth about a statue and she somehow makes the leap to that? It's possible that yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not. Those are rose bushes. You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright, I'll wake you out of your stupor. Ah! Ow! Now, the next time you feel like sleep talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. All I try to do is offer up a possibility, and this is what I get? Okay. Hello. Hello, Long. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and 1 person ran a red light, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get close to those other lawbreakers down at the precinct. Agent Long. Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier. Make no mistakes, not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive a word from Ambassador Alba? We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we received a word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and I'll drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course, of course. We are the seekers of the truth, the seekers of true justice. We will solve this mystery. I like this guy. We both want to solve our mysteries and catch the criminals. This guy is worthy of being my assistant. I just hope nobody ever accuses Karma of a murder because it would sound so incredibly guilty immediately. What do you mean? I'm really good at lying. I'm really good at I'm really good at pretending and lying and what's it called when you pretend? Impersonating. I would never get I would never sound guilty in any context at all. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true, Kitsu. Guilty of being cute. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Definitely guilty of being cute. That's true. That is true. I've trained you guys well. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So naturally, you witnessed when the yatagarasu appeared, correct? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The yatagarasu is always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, shadow appeared. That's when cries of, "It's the yatagarasu!" ran out. This next second, the spotlight went out. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the death thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found out that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain, the yatagarasu is here. So you're saying that basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette? Yes.
Objection!
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else. Good thinking, sis. You might just be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not amongst the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow? That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. Okay. It's obviously a thing with the lantern and like having a little silhouette stuck to the light. It's like a shadow puppet, basically. Ooh, what is this? Are you assuming you're actually guilty in this scenario? No, because if anyone accused... Oh, that's right, I was thinking I was guilty. No, I would... Oh, you're... Oh, oops. No, I wouldn't sound guilty. I wouldn't sound guilty. I don't sound guilty of anything. That is just how I sound. Are you saying I naturally sound like a guilty party? What's up, Mystic? You missed the fetish talk.
We're ignoring that. There was no fetish talk. It was just pee, and pee is not my fetish, so it's not fetish talk. If we really want to get into, let's keep. This is still. This is safe for work. This is safe for work. But if Karma had a whip, would you rather I be Von Karma? Or would you rather be Von Karma? To Karma. To me. To Karma. This is the real question. You guys wanna get freaky pods, okay? Don't say anything bad. But how do hold on, I'm making a poll because I love making polls, even if it's about freak things like this. It's to satisfy you guys and it's to satisfy my love of polls. Karma. What? The true answer is neither, but you guys don't have that as an option, so you have to vote anyways, because it's a poll, and I made a poll, and I love making polls, so you have to vote in it. My answer is neither. But if this wasn't enough fan art, what would you like to see? That's the question. Cause fan art is just fan art, and I like to look at it even if it's not real. You know?
Freudian slip much? Shut up, idiot. Truth is wilder than fiction? No. I'm not talking anymore. I did vote. The statue bears a resemblance to the Primadux statue. The plaque states, King Primadux and the battlefield. In other words, in order to save the Queen Primadux put his life on the line and went to war. So Primadux is actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend. Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. I want to go up here. I can't. Okay, freak me. So, this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. What is happening? No, nothing's happening. We're not talking about anything. We're talking about the game. We're talking about Von Karma in the game. And me. Karma is me. Von Karma is Von Karma. But she has a whip. We're talking about Ace Attorney, guys. It's just Ace Attorney. It's related to what's going on the screen. It's related. Doom scrolling too far and end up on the wrong part of YouTube. There's nothing wrong with it. It's about the game. This is all about the game. There's nothing bad about it at all. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience would stand the whole time, huh? Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. Can I go in there? Okay, no, I can't. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance. It's not just for aesthetics. The pool's water is also used by putting out fires. I see. Oh! The
pool stop filling itself automatically. Ooh, this is cool. Fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. Oh, the thing that was wet, that big guitar pick. I guess I'll take some notes about it just in case.
Oh my god!
Larry, did you just jump scare me and Ace Attorney? I hate you. I hate you so much, Larry. I can just not press a button, but you wouldn't do that because pressing buttons are so fun. Pressing buttons are so much fun. You have to choose. You have to. This is hypothetical, promise. It's a hypothetical fan art. Hypothetical fan art. I would not do that because then people will think I'm not pure. But I am so pure. But if you guys did it, it's different because kiwopods were never pure, so it's okay. But I would never do that. Smells like grilled cheese in my house. Mmm, grilled cheese. Mmm. I want grilled cheese. I had a grilled cheese recently, actually. Like 2 weeks ago, because my mom like brought it for me, and I was like, oh my god, this is awesome. Thank you, mother. Kind of silence was only heard when we brought BTS. What silence? What silence? What was I silent? That I'm not talking about BTS. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. With the Mi-chan thing, I can't talk about it because Mi-chan told me not to. Yeah, but I don't know how you guys guessed that. But I can't talk about it because it's about me and Mi-chan, and Mi-chan said, don't you dare say a thing. Get a lot of info on kiwopod mentality in this poll. Oh yes, let's end the poll. What is the result? 6-7 again. Just. Wait, with karma? Wait a minute, what? Okay. Okay, kiwopods. I see. We'll do more of these polls. I would like to. This is great data collection of kiwopods. I seem disappointed. No. Not disappointed. It's not disappointed. I wouldn't like to be on either side of it. So I was like, huh, you guys wanna like whipping and beating me up isn't the same thing. If you think about it. Karma's not into it either way. I just had to bring it up because it's wrong karma in the game. Either way, no. But I see kiwopods are definitely into one of the ways. Very interesting. Thank you for this data. Did you really get jump scared? Yes, I did. Shut up, Mystic. If I were you, I'd be careful of walking into courtrooms. You might be the guiltiest sounding detective ever. They might lock you up based on vibes. I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't sound guilty because I have nothing to be guilty of. Fan art. Yes, fan art. You can't do that to real karma. Real karma's fragile. You can't do anything to me. But fan art's different. It's just an elaborated plan to make every poll end at 6-7. I don't know. You guys are more 6-7-y than me. Do y'all use mayo or butter when making your grilled cheese? Mayo's disgusting, so it has to be butter by default. Ah. How dare you surprise me like that? I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. The gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
Yes. Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess. No dice. So you know his son, right, Edgy? Oh my god, the little steel samurai baby? Did you drop him in the pool? Your son. I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. And I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile, how can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Aww, Francie, no, it's just a little doll. It's just a little doll of the steel samurai baby. Aw, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? Mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess. Ugh, pink princess?
Hold it!
Miss Von Karma? I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe that he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. Karma's only finishing unless... No. Unless, no. Real Karma is nothing. Fan art Karma is everything. Larry definitely gets whipped. Well, we've seen him get whipped like 10 times already. Yeah, because I'm the steel samurai through and through, heart and soul. The Iron Infant's my cute little son. You've given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there! Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Bruh. Hey, wait! Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. The subtle appearing and disappearing shadow of the yatagarasu. I believe I've figured out its true origin. I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's see... Now let's hear what you see... Oh my god! Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts the shadow of the yatagarasu? What does the yatagarasu look like again? Was it this? Or was it this one? I don't remember what the yatagarasu looks like. Bruh, hold on.
Take that!
Let me look over here. It's an appearing, disappearing shadow of the yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by the statue?
Objection!
Hold on, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. I don't remember what the yatagarasu looks like. Freak. Okay, whatever. Well, it has to be one of the statues. Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? Statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the yatagarasu. You're correct. However, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one? Hello? Where did I go? What the freak? Okay, there we go. What? Okay, I'm back. Larry is definitely into getting whipped. That's probably true. I want to do another poll. What's a good poll? What's a good poll? I can't think of something that's related to Ace Attorney. 6 or 7? That's true. 6 or 7. Or 6, 7. 6 or 7. Thank you. I'll have that in the background. What do you mean by only one part? What is the other part of the real form of the yatagarasu shadow? I don't remember what the yatagarasu shadow looks like. Oh, I don't remember what it looks like. How is this? How does this help me? How does this help me? There is a right answer to the poll, by the way. There's a right answer. Is it this? Because there's if it's going from here to there. Maybe? I don't know. Francisca, okay, yep, it's F. It's F. I don't remember what it looks like. And they don't give me a picture of it. I don't remember. Okay, great. Freak my life. I'm gonna have to brute force it, as always. Did we ever pick a Disney movie? You guys didn't pick one, but you gave a bunch of suggestions. I'll ask in the Discord after, so we can have more suggestions. And then from those suggestions, I'll make you guys vote in the Discord. Because the YouTube's a little bit more difficult to have them written down, because the chat kind of like gets deleted unless I rewatch the VOD. It would seem Larry isn't the only one into it based off things that they've been saying. Hey! No. Karma's not into anything. Karma's not into anything. Karma's not into anything. Hey! Can't believe I did it. What's wrong? There's a right answer. I'm gonna end it. You guys voted right. It is 6. 6 or 7. It's 6. Because 7, 8, 9. Did anyone get it? 6 because I'm afraid of 7. Exactly. Looks like it has spiky hair. Okay, thank you. We have no time to waste on your pompous talk. So get on with the explanation already. I guess, for instance, I just couldn't understand my point. Yeah, because there was no point. I need to think this through. Yatagarasu shadow. It must be this. Is it the light? Is it because there's a light and then the light went like that? Is that what they're trying to say? Because there's 2 parts? Or is it... Or is it the other statue? Because they were pointing out the statue. Maybe it's both of these. Maybe it's both statues. It was! Brute forcing always works, baby. It's another statue. The yatagarasu shadow is made from the shadows. Oh, because it's not that it was like one in front of the other. It was that they met in the middle. Oh, I got it. Discord poll, precisely, Red, precisely. Vinci, mais 7. Ai, é muito fácil, professora. 6, 7. Thank you, Mystic. I like that song. The yatagarasu shadow is made from the shadows of these 2 statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panicked state. However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, you believe that the 2 shadows will create the yatagarasu shadow. Why did she say it so slow? Precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Piminux in the battlefield. The shadow of the king statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Yes! Likewise, if we set up a light on the queen who spoke of love to King Piminux, your silhouette would also appear on the backdrop to the stage. Aha! So we're to combine the 2 shadows. It looks nothing like the yatagarasu shadow. Malzedric, how do you explain this grotesque shape? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shone on the queen's statue is wrong. What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow. Only one part? Yes, and that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu's shadow. What? Why didn't you say that in the first place? You're right. I apologize. What? What? Only one part? And it was like, Is it this? Is it this?
Take that!
Because it's like, This is that part. And how exactly? Should we shine the light on this part to complete the shadow? Because I can't see how this would fit in at all. Oh, fake me. Fake me. Okay, hold on. My chat disappeared again. Okay, it's back. Carmen, can you please say Bom fim de semana. Salve pra firma. Salve? Salve? Bom fim de semana. Salve pra... I can't read! This is bullying! This is bullying! I don't know what that says! Karma can't read! Karma is illiterate! Karma is stupid! Bom fim de semana is have a good weekend. Shout out to the guys. Yeah! Shout out to the guys! Woohoo! What language is that? Portuguese! Forget Karma's illiterate. I never forget. I never forget because you guys keep saying it. It's okay, it was cute. Thank you. Salve família. Is that shout out family? Yeah. How do you say shout out kiwopods? Salve. Salve pro kiwopod. How do you say kiwopod in Portuguese? O kiwopod. Kiwopod? Kiwopod. Sounds stupid. Because I can't see how this would fit in at all. Okay, I was wrong. Okay, it's not that we should be shining a light on, but a different location. Miles Edgeworth, why are you withholding the correct information from me? Please forgive my transgression. Very well, just don't mess up again. Okay, it has to be was, and it's not this. No. What am I looking at? What the F am I looking at? What am I looking at? I don't know how to solve this. I forgot what it looked like already. It was Well, this There's only so many holes. And then that's... Is it there? Is it the fingers? But that's too small. And even if they like zoomed in really far... Oh my god. Oh my god. This isn't part of the thing. This isn't connected to the thing. This is part of the pool, and this goes into the pool, but she's not holding a leaf. Oh my god. She's not holding a leaf on top of her head. She's not holding a leaf on top of her head. Oh my god. I am so stupid. I thought she was holding this on her head like a giant leaf and she was letting it fall down. So this is... Oh. So then yes, it could be the hand. Oh
Take that!
my god. Oh my god. You guys saw what I was outlining, right? I thought it was like this. And then it had this little hole like over here. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. But then I realized... It's not funny. They even had a picture of it. It's not funny. It's not funny. Nothing's funny anymore, bro. I'm out of here. 5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of? Ah, that's right. It can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand. Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position? So that it only shines on the queen's left hand? Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. It's perfect! It's perfect! Yes! That doesn't look like hands, but whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Yeah, this is exactly like that shadow I saw. Culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. And then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around. Which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. The culprit was probably the one that yelled, "Yatagarasu!" And then set everyone into a panic. By the time the lights had come on, the Yatagarasu's shadow had vanished. Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta Night. The only country the thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta. An accomplice? But who? I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I assume it was Master II. I assume it's Master II. Because he was clearly working with the Yatagarasu because of this note. Because of this note. That's what I assume. And remember, when we found his dead body, he had his little like little cloth to transport things in, but it was empty. But it was opened. I think he did finish his transportation mission and brought his own murder weapon to that room. I think. That's in my theory. Because kiwopods kiwopods. Oh my god, another Brazilian. Kitsu, are you Brazilian? Are you Brazilian too, Kitsu? Mystic, you sent me something that I can't read. Relógio de pulso irlandês. What? What does that mean? Irish? Irish watch? I swear, if you translated Irish wristwatch, I'm killing you. Google Translate. Yeah. What did you Google Translate? Did you Google Translate Irish wristwatch? You're going to hell, Mystic. The Brazilian has hit the agency. Oh my gosh. Mr. President, another Brazilian has hit the kiwopod. Kiwopod? That's not... has hit the tower, not kiwopod. Not only illiterate, but also blind. Shut up, you guys. Shut up, you guys. None of you even corrected me, so it's your fault, too. You're just supposed to be my assistants. Whatever. Power of perspective. Yeah, it's supposed to be 3-dimensional. It wasn't very 3-dimensional now, was it? So it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault. I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solve in this case is the existence of this accomplice. Yay! That took way longer than it should have, because you guys kept talking about pee and interrupting my train of thought. How's the investigation going? Oh, just either bad. Because I'm bad. I'm really bad. I took it bad. How have you come to join us in investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Long's charge. My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes.
So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? Sure, but you might regret it. We're here because we're ready to face whatever may come. So if you please... When people heard the commotion... When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling ya, I'm a genuine international journalist. Oh my god, it's Lotta. Oh my god, it's Lotta. She gave me an interesting picture.
A journalist?
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her.
Whoa! What in the world? Yeah, Tagarasu's flying through the air. How did she get a photo from all the way up here?
Times they're changing. It's not just man, but evidence. Even they lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently right after the fires, the 4th and 5th floors were put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
Oh, how interesting. I see, so this was taken after the fire.
It's definitely Lotta, right?
The blur in this picture
Took off from the Babalese embassy. Flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of the Alabas.
Objection!
This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Is that a fact? Oh my god, you know what that just gave me flashbacks to? The stupid flying bust with the coat over it. Turnabout big top. Oh my god, man. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. Actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Let me up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph. Well, the yatagarasu took off from the Babalese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Okay, let's go. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building. Alright, I'm counting on you. Hi!
Welcome back, Mr. Edric. Now come on, let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's. What's over here? Is this the theater? I don't think I can go in it. It's not showing the arrow. Hello? Excuse me. Can I go in here? I can. Ugh. Still all burnt up. We're all trying to find the guy who did this, and it's karma. Joseph is a hot dog bringing up their pee fetish every 5 minutes. Oh my god. This is complete slander. Kitsu, you were saying earlier how like, oh, I'm new here and I'm learning a lot. You learn too much. You're just like all the other kiwopods. Slandering me. Slandering me. You fit right in, Kitsu. You fit right in. Tuh, tuh. 1-to-1 what happened? No, no, no. When did I dress up as a hot dog? Hello? I'm bringing up my pee fetish. I don't have a pee fetish, so I would never bring it up. I'm bringing up your pee fetish. And why are we bringing it back up? Why are we bringing it back up? We stopped talking about pee 50 minutes ago. Big Top, yeah, Big Top. What was the guy's name? That clown. Something. It was something. Curly. Curvy? It was Curly, right? Mo? No, it was Mo. It was Mo. Yeah, Mo. Who the hell is Curly? Who am I thinking of? He dressed up as a hot dog and didn't tell me? I've never dressed up as a hot dog. I've never dressed up as a hot dog in my life. Karma's new outfit is just me as a hot dog. We never stop talking about pee. Hello, welcome back, Gran. We're not talking about pee. We're not. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Heleno, but I've yet to find his killer.
And I guess his murder really was the work of a yatagarasu.
Let's get on this. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake yatagarasu. The real yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face.
Mo? Yeah, it was Mo. Curly's one of the other 2 Three Stooges alongside Larry and Mo. Oh, yeah! I think it's because people were talking about the Three Stooges. Larry, Curly, and Mo. And I forgot Mo. Come as Halloween outfit's a hot dog now. Ugh. Speaking of hot dogs, I really like hot dogs, but I also really like corn dogs. I think those are yum. Corn dog. Hot dog. What is it, doggy? What? What do you want? Do you need a pee? I just took you out, though. I left the door open for you. I saw your map. Hold on. Let me open the door for my room, so that my dog can. Oh my God! Stop it! I'm not even gonna go anywhere. I'm just opening the door. Go through your. Move, Bubba. Move, Bubba. Go. Go outside. Wonder, Baker. What do you want? She doesn't even want to go pee. She's just crying for no reason. So she's gonna sit on my lap until she annoys me again, and then she's going back on the bed. Hot bunny cat. Whoa, hot bunny cat. Are you saying that Karma's hot? Oh, that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. It's true though. I accept every compliment because it's all true because I'm perfect. But that's not Halloween outfit. That's just me. I remember last year's Halloween stream. Good times. I don't even. What did I play on Halloween? I think I played Trick and Treat, the little RPG maker game. Do you guys remember the clock room? Chili dogs are the best. Ooh! I don't really like chili, but I think chili dogs in theory are cool. But the only hot dogs and corn dogs I like are just pure ketchup. So if you think about it, it's kind of like a chili dog, but it's a ketchup dog. We're kind of twinning, aren't we, Ran? Mo's full name is Lawrence Curls. Oh yeah, I think that's what I got confused with. Yeah. I don't remember the Three Stooges. Dog saying they hot and they right. My dog's not hot. It's not hot in my room. My AC is working fine. She's okay. She's on my lap right now. I think she was just feeling clingy. She was whining because she wanted to be with me. Sometimes when I like stream too long or I'm doing homework for too long, she gets upset because she wants me to lie down in the bed with her. Ah. But sometimes I can't lay down in the bed with her, so she has to stay on my lap. Pee mention is dog pee. It's not the same. That's disgusting. Never stop peeing. Bacon wrapped hot dogs. I don't like bacon. Bacon's disgusting. Sorry. We were doing good for like 3 minutes. I wasn't talking. The only pee that matters is my pee. Okay? Talking about my dog's pee, that's disgusting. All dogs pee, it's whatever. Talk about Edgeworth's pee, that's disgusting. Okay.
Comes a dog and hot dog, and Kiwa dog thought they were talking about it. That's true. I do call her dog. She she stood up on my lap again. Stop it. No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. Get back down. I also recommend Swedish hot dogs. It's wieners and tortillas with mashed potatoes and whatever topping you want. Whoa, I've never heard of that ever. Perhaps I will try. I feel like sensorially, it'd be a little bit too much. But it all sounds like things I would eat. Thank you, Ran. The only Swedish thing anywhere near me, though, is IKEA. I don't think there's any Swedish restaurants, like, near me at all. And I'm not making that because I hate making my own food. I'd rather starve. Sir, gut. That sounds amazing. Only my pee matters. That's what she said. Of course. My pee is the only one that matters to you guys. You guys wouldn't. Okay, enough. You baited me into talking about pee again. No, we're not doing that. You almost got me. Nice try, Penguinga. Technically, you are talking about Kiwo dog. Hot dog. Kiwo hot dog. Kama would never cook for us. Oh, no maid omurice. I'm sorry, but if you ever have Karma as your maid, I'd be the most karma failure maid ever. Because I'm no good at cleaning, and I'm no good at cooking, and if you tell me orders, I'll get mad. And I won't follow them. So I'd be the worst maid ever. The only pro to having me as a maid is seeing me in a maid costume. It's a pretty good pro if you think about it. Pros versus cons. Pros, Karma, super cute maid outfit. Cons, the worst maid ever. Salary stealing. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paleno. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We don't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador. It'll bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, and I'll gladly answer anything. Thank you, Mr. Paleno. You're a total gentleman. Ha ha ha! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss. Hey, Sir Paleno! Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly. You know, it's easy to say we're gonna investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of the room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted. Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer. We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Miss Yu is also somehow involved. I knew it! That woman's almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the yatagarasu and its mysteries, we received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too? Yes, he has been chasing after the yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now that I was told this photo was taken just after the fire. Whoa, that kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake yatagarasu after all? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. But this could be how that person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yay. Okay. Car maid is worth it. Car maid.
That sounds like I'm a car. Karma mid. Kiwo made Kiwo. I think that sounds car mid. It sounds like I'm a car. Luckily, it's been established. I'll be cooking for karma. That's true. Kiwopods. Kiwopods cook for me. Yeah. And Terra has established himself as head chef of the Kiwopods, but all of you cook for me. Unless it's terrible. Then your job is to clean instead. I made TTRPG, you're welcome. I'd rather play games about maids than clean up my own house, TBH. Can I be excused to potty? Yes, you don't need to ask me. I'm not your teacher. Go pee. But if you're on your phone, watch me while you pee. Are you pissing right now? Oh my god, no more pee talk. Stop talking about potty. You'll pee right here, just how Karma likes it. I don't like Kiwopod pee. I don't like Kiwopod pee. Made Kiwo, true. Made Kiwo. That's made outfit. When is May Day? I think it was like in May, right? It's over. It's over. Sorry guys. I didn't do anything for May Day. Car mid, not car mid. No, but it sounds the same. It sounds the same. I'm ignoring your bros and your lols. I'm ignoring them. Let's check this because now we know that this is the real Primitive statue. This is really valuable, right? That's what they say.
Hold it!
Hey, you're not seriously considering the theft of the statue, are you? No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue's worth. Huh, that sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh, we don't get to check it? Okay. Well, let's check over here. Maybe this one also has a false backing. But I'd also like to look at the window. You can see the Alabaster embassy through this window. So, where were you when we were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. I can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. What? You don't mean Damas II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this. Even though Damas II was merely an imposter of the original. A fireplace, huh? So Bubbles' offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? We can climb inside, we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in soot? I think not. Ugh, you really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. We're not gonna check the back? Okay. It appears this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Oh, rest? Okay, whatever. Look at this ink. It's a bottle of Bailey's ink on Mr. Kojin's desk. It looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal's unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Hey, Mr. Paleno, it looks like your precious Bailey's ink's all right after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? Okay, I guess I'll have to go elaborate on the statement. There's something on the floor, but I'm ignoring that. Bruh, I was not clicking that, bruh. Is it just me, or did the butterfly get an antenna since we last saw it? Even if it did, would it really have any bearing on our case, Kay? I was trying to talk to this guy. Well then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? Which one? There's more than one tonight? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Babylones Empire Embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. Wait, but the only fire we knew about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show!
Oh, well, the first occurred at the start of the Jammy Ninja show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Not wanting to cause panic amongst the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal.
And the fire after the Jammy Ninja show was the second one of the night?
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make a reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Huh. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Okay. So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
Second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above that caused it.
That's, how should I put it? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself. All gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polano.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it that you wanted to ask me again?
We were discussing that what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochran's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see, I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Hold it!
Fascinating. How about we just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Oh, you like a condensed version? Alright, I can do that for you.
Okay, I want to talk about your ink, too. So what did Mr. Cochran and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jammy Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up this office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochran's office? Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the permanent statue and the Babyliss knife are set down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much. Really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh?
About that, I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
Hold it!
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger?
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babyliss ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Talk with the boss getting bossed around.
The ink is also a key and a knife. Well, the knife is a knife and a key.
Right?
That's about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. I put my dog back on the bed. She was moving too much. She was squirming too much.
It took 5 hours, but my earbud finally died. Oh no!
You can't hear me anymore? That means I can say whatever I want now. You can't hear me. Now then, if you can please tell me what you and Mr. Cochran did this afternoon.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I'd straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for the handshake photo op with the Jammy Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out, and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my leg could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Kochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Polino, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright?
Okay, is this ink? Why did you say how odd it was? Because you spilled it earlier?
I just put the other one in.
I wasn't saying anything. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Kochin's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but... During the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames.
Roaring green flames?
The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was green? Why was that? What was the cause?
Well, wet crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see with this lantern.
Huh. And Babbly's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know. I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What is it that caught fire in here? How strange. Okay, let's look at this thing on the floor. It appears that Mr. Kochin's body has been taken in for an autopsy. The white outline is all that's left to tell the tale of his murder. How about the thing on the floor, bro? This white thing on the floor. What? Is this not a thing? Oh, that's a number 1 for the murder weapon. Okay, bruh. Okay, let's investigate. Ooh, what's this paper? It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Mabel sure gives away lots of different coupons. Did you say coupons or coupons? I think it's coupons, right? Maybe I should create one of my own. I call it the Great Thief Coupon. Coupon? Actually, I say both. Coupon. Oh, wow. I don't know. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra finger or two for the bearer. Things such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now. Manny Kochin. His name's written here on this nameplate. Would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? Yes, that's what he does. I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? Looks like the map of where treasures are located has been burnt. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what'd you imagine them to look like? I thought that Babbles would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way, it looked like it was a butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabas, don't you think? Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia? There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination. Kiwopon. Ooh, what's it? This is an open drawer. Let's snoop in it. It would appear this desk also fell victim to the fire. But it doesn't look too damaged. Ooh, I think we can rifle through his drawer in a bit. Drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Ooh! This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Seems that the content of this drawer has survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of a solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. What am I deducing? It's clearly, this is like very much highlighted. What does that match? This?
Oh my god! Oh my god, this! Whoa.
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Oh, hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Didn't it get burnt up?
Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Polano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This looks like Manny's handwriting.
Oh my god! I see, in that case... Ooh, did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabaster. Specifically, it was being firmly grasped by the murdered Damas II. Damas II? Then this note! Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damas to steal the primitive statue.
What, Manny? Try to steal Alabaster primitive statue?
You would know for sure if you could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you could tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Bruh, okay.
Let's walk our way back over. So instead of him just telling me, I have to go ask him to tell me again.
Oh, you were right. Steam Summer Sale. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale. Steam Summer Sale. Is there any good games? Is there any good games out on a really good sale? Is there anything that's 99% off? 99% off. I believe. Oops. Oh, I clicked off OBS. OBS. Hello. Okay, here it's back. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damas II.
Actually, I fear it may be my own fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
Because of the yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's primitive statue?
Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As we expected, I was very nervous today as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
When I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Utopia." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you were the next Cadopian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. No doomed yaoi. No doomed yaoi. Just doomed yaoi manipulating. Aww.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth!
Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir!
Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What's all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol people. People. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, detective.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. I'm an expert in getting people to talk.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry, I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me a question to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it's truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean a little thief? You're going to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird. Hold on, wait, this is perfect. Wait, hold on. Where's my oops? Oops. Where's my oops? Don't look at my forehead. There we go. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. I had to put on the chinny bangs. Nice. How suspicious. If there's anything you want, let me know while it's on sale. Oh my gosh, you're spoiling me. It's gonna get to my head, Mystic. It's gonna get to my head. You can't be saying those things. Also, if you put me on the spot, I can't think of anything. Honestly, I rely on your guys' suggestions. Long bangs. True. Chuni Karma. Oh my god, this is the perfect pull. This is the perfect time for a pull. Long bang. Long bangs. Karma. I wrote my name wrong. Karma. Short bangs. Karma. Vote. Oh, wait, no, don't vote. I'm gonna make normal bangs karma as well. Hold on. Long bangs karma. Short bangs karma. Normal bangs karma. The question is, do you like forehead karma? Do you like chuni karma? Or do you like normal karma? No, Yaoi, because today is Yuri Day. Is it actually Yuri Day? Is it really Yuri Day? Did I miss Yuri Day? No way, right? No way, right? Right? No way? No way? Oh. We're halfway through the case? Ooh, okay. I think I'll probably end for the end of this investigation. I'll end and we'll do part 2 next week. That's my current plan. Okay. Does that sound good, everybody? Oh my god, it is! Oh, no way! I missed Yuri Day because I was playing Ace Attorney and going to math class. This is the worst day of my life. Do you think I can still... Oh my god, How many Yuris do I have? There's Yuri with me and Mita, and there's Yuri with me and Sugu. What if I do me with both? Oh, I can't finish in time. I can't draw that fast, and I can't commission anyone who draws that fast either. This is the worst day of my life. No! I missed Yuri Day. I'm fake. I'm such a fake. I'm such a fake. This is the worst. Which one shows the most forehead? Short bangs shows the most forehead. I'll show you guys. This is this hello? Nope, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong. Nope. This is long bang karma. This is normal bang karma. And this is short bangs karma. Depending on your time, you still have a few minutes or hours. It's 11:23 p.m. I have 40 minutes, and there's not enough time ever. I can do a pouty face actually. Whatever. SMH, no. No. It's Ace Attorney after all, no Yuri. Life is so unfair. Life is so unfair. My own ignorance has caused me so much pain. Dog, it's 4 a.m. for me. Oh my god. Praxis, you're gonna sleep at 5 a.m., so it's okay. When I end in 40 minutes. So let's finish, guys. Let's finish, and then we'll cut this. We'll cut this in half, and I will also rest, and then we will. Yeah, and then we'll continue next week. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person's case you saw used as well.
Whoa, what's this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Oh, really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
Ahem. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
Let's just point out everything that's different.
It looks like one of the Babbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. So it would seem, especially since the other two knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle for the real murder weapon. And Babble's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babble, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babble's woes.
What about this? This looks weird. It's like it got shifted?
Grandfather clock. It apparently was in a different position before the fire.
According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Why would they move it?
Maybe to cover something on the floor?
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Oh my god, how do they know it's 11? The way their bangs move like a car's electric window.
Hold on, I need to memorize the toggles. I'm trying to time it, but I can't time it.
Oh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something?
Master Poleno, maybe take a look inside that clock?
Sure, go right on ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place?
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Poleno that put the wire in there. Or perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did.
Also, there was fire before the fire started? Oops, I didn't mean to click that.
These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Poleno saw. Oh no, this is what he saw when the fire started. Okay, never mind. What's the longest your bangs can go? Only up to here. Sorry. Oops. This is the longest they can go, just slightly covering my eyes. It's cute, right? Praxis, why is it 4 a.m. for you? You're up. Oh my god, there's no way. Sure, Banks Karma won, which is fine. Every Karma is cute. But it was my 6-7 again. Do you know how funny this is? This is complete 6-7 takeover. Every single poll we've done today on stream has ended in 6-7 majority. Hello? With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Hey, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And this fire in here is only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and bobble, I suppose. I guess Mr. Polena was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person we were chasing, of course. I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer! It's very likely to be the case. After all, the person that came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here. Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did that person set on fire to make the green flames? Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we must have seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, I do believe that what you're thinking is exactly what these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? The lantern? I read that so badly. But... the silhouette lantern. Its green flames come from the white crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by white crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from white crystal oil. Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polena was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in our investigation.
Yeah, what? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. This is the thing made from white crystal oil that Ambassador Polena was mistaken about. The... Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, I've been talking for too long. I've been talking for like 6 hours and now... 6. And I can't talk anymore. Blah, 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 blah. Proud Chewy Karma voter. Yes. Be proud of whichever karma you like, because there is no wrong answer here. But I see a lot of you guys are forehead enjoyers. That's also good. Chewy Karma is also good. No one voted for normal karma. Well, that's because you guys like the novelty of the bangs, so it's okay. Objection, not the 6-7 poll. That one ended in 820. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're so smart, Kitsu. Sorry, everyone. All the important polls ended in 6-7, except for the 6-7 poll. That one was still a 6-7 poll by definition, no matter the result. We're in so deep. The streamer's laughing at the number 6. Why did you point that out? Why did you point that out? It's because I said 6, and then that was the same way I say 6-7. Shut up, Tara. Shut up, Tara. You're... There's some things that's better not to point out. Beverly's ink is made from white crystal oil.
No, so I should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babbly's ink. Because we found the ink Mr. Koshin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Kochan was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It's the paper. It's the counterfeit bills. It's the counterfeit bills all set on fire, which would spread because paper is flammable, and then would give the green color because it's the ink made of that oil. I know. It would appear that I've finally found it, the smuggling ring's real goal. Made of Babbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Where is it? Right here, baby! What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would it be? The counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhongfa. You're kidding? You're saying that it was Mr. Kochan who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babble's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Kochan had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochan and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Nice. Nice. So Babble is really into pushing the tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really like to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go somewhere where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't believe she took me seriously.
What is this above the fireplace? This is awfully suspicious.
Fireplace, huh? So Babble's offices have them too. Two? We already talked about this. They're repeating themselves again. I want to see this thing on top. Hello? We're gonna ignore that thing up top? What? What? Oh, okay, whatever, I guess. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Ooh, I've seen a few of these before. Spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yeah, that's it. They're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. I still want to see this thing up top. It's clearly different. Have I already checked everything here? I don't care about the non-different things. I guess let's look at this. Ooh, is that foreshadowing the next case area? I don't think they're going to the Jammin' Ninja thing. I think that was an Easter egg for Global Studios from the first game. You can see the Alabastian Embassy through this window. So where were you when they were visiting? Oh, they're repeating things again! Aww, 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 aww. No. I swear, this thing on the back, it's so suspicious, but I can't point it out because they're just like, oh, it's that looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting on it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. My job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Okay, well, let's see if we have any puzzle pieces. This? Yeah, it's not connected at all. What? I guess I just have to investigate everything again. Aww. Oh, I didn't look at this. So by this time, the Prunak statue has already been swapped, right? They must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing. And just as the two countries are about to become friends again, too. It would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to have been caught up in the fire. Hey, I think I understand your I think I understand your hello, God? Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. Oh, Gumshoe. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped out I need to go to bed. I just need to go to bed, low-key. Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. Had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I would have been burnt to a crisp. You're not supposed to use the elevator in case of emergency, like fire emergencies anyway.
Well, wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh? Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all?
Didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir.
I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Oh, perfect.
Why? I already took a nap.
I didn't! I had class today, and then now I'm playing games on my computer all day. Whoa, such a hard life for me. VTuber's going crazy. VTuber's not going crazy. VTuber is can't speak.
The second fire broke out around the time the yatagarasu was spotted in Alabasta. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
Hold it!
So no one was able to get a good look at this yatagarasu that entered Babel?
Yep, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know?
Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The yatagarasu that appeared in Alabasta was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of the fact, the yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect. Crazy? I was crazy once. VTuber is? No, VTuber not crazy. VTuber not crazy. VTuber sane. VTuber perfect. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. So Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after Yatagarasu?
I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. Got separated from the other staff members I was with and got lost for a while there.
Hold it!
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective?
I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it's thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh? Is that a fact?
Yeah! It was when I was lost and wandering around the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Xena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So, he can be useful once in a blue moon.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Shina got here before I did.
Huh. I wonder where Agent Shina was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got into this room, saw her coming from the room next door.
Agent Shina mentioned something about chasing the yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Polino about it. Ambassador Polino, there's something I'd like to ask you about.
Yes.
Shouldn't there be a secret door on the back, just like in the other one? Because they were like, oh, this one looks so similar. There should be. That's why I kept trying to look. Also, this thing looks different, but I guess I wasn't different at all. But I should still be able to go in there, no? About this office, it appears to me very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Oh, that's right. You also paid a visit to the Alabastian side of the embassy. Our 2 embassies, it actually used to be 1.
That's true, when it was Cadopia. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even when the art is... Even when the art is located in... Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under...
I can't talk anymore. I don't have it in me. This investigation needs to end now!
Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Mandy's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja? Oh my god, I don't know why I freaked out for a second.
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
Yeah, another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabast, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
Okay. What am I connecting? Oh. Connecting. I get it. Yes! I was right. Please harass me, care about you. Don't worry, I will. If I was really bad, I would end right now. But I want to get to the end. I'm not that bad. I'm just tripping over my words a lot. I am A-okay. The Alabastian and Babelese sides of the buildings are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. Secret passageway? In Alabast, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Well, there's a trick like that building's the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you saw about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace.
Looks like another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again? The X. X marks the spot. X marks the spot. And Alabast, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
No! I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
You scared me, sir.
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? What? What's missing? The ink stain, remember? He yelled at him that like, oh, there's a giant ink stain. It has to be this, right? It has to be this. He was like, oh. Or is it the fire? It should have been because Heleno said that it was he burnt up his things, so it was covered in soot. Stop it, dog. Is it the ink stain or is it the lack of soot? There's nothing that says lack of soot, so I'm thinking it's the ink stain. I think I effed it up. This is such a fake sentence. This points out exactly what's so contradictory about the fireplace as it currently is. And what exactly is that? Yep, I effed up.
Huh, it's okay if you don't see it, Kay? I don't really get it either, but I figure it's just too splendid for me to understand. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you tell us what exactly is so contradictory?
I effed up. I effed up so bad, man. Well, I guess it's not. It's also not on the X. I think it's like the soot and the thing. Oh. It's only the X or the... Okay, maybe it's just like this whole thing. How do I say it's the ink stain and the soot? What do you want, doggy? Stop it. Stop it. Silly Karma, this is Ace Attorney Investigations. The entire game is investigation part. You can never leave. No, because sometimes they say investigation over. So I can leave. Don't do the obvious thing for no reason, Gummy. I gotta make this last case longer than all 3 Lords of the Ring movies combined. Director's Cut edition. I know, they're killing me. Okay, I think I gotta like read the things. Oh my god, bro! Bruh. I was looking at the pictures like, is there any ink pictures? Is there any soot pictures? Bruh, if I just read it. Okay, whatever. I got it. Ambassador Polino, you say you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. But you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. But why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see. Oh, where did all the ashes go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Polino's lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Oh, maybe it's not like a revolving back door. Maybe it's a revolving fireplace entirely. That doesn't make sense, actually. But it could. It could. Hello. Hello, Portable Red. Welcome, welcome. I left to shower and Karma's still streaming. Portable Red. Why shower? Be like Karma. Never shower. Never shower. It's the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. Hey, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me. You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Huh, well, I was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? No, you mean that? Oh, well, that's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Oh, they just want me to do this again? Okay. Is it this? Yeah! The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Mr. President, a second red has hit the towers. There's 3 reds. I don't know what it is that, like, brings similar people to me. There are 3 people, 3 kiwopods who are all named or nicknamed Red. There are like 4 to 5 Brazilian kiwopods, or like not even if they're not Brazilian, they speak Portuguese, which is crazy. Like what the heck? What the heck, you guys? How do they find me in pairs, in triplets? No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Poleno said that he spilled some Babyliss ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I tell you what happened. The 2 sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved onto the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Nice. I was right. And you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Koshin's killer. And after committing a murder, escaped through the fireplace. No way, it's Sina. No way. Stink karma is real. No, it's not stink. It's not stink. I don't stink. I don't stink. I'll shower tomorrow. I'll shower tonight. No, I'm not showering tonight. That's such a lie. I'll shower tomorrow morning. I'll shower tomorrow morning. I don't stink. I just don't shower. There's a difference. Because I don't smell bad. I have a natural karma sense. It's called aura, bruh. It's called aura, bruh. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. In the room next to Mr. Kochin's office. No way, Sina. We believed in you. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape onto the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, was that person, sir? Yes, Detective? Agent Sina. She looks very suspicious. This looks kind of like a wig, don't you think so? It's not her. But they do look kind of similar. Oh my god, no way. Why are their eyes so similar? They both have like... No, not really. Maybe she looks like her dead sister? Her dead sister also... I can't... Whoa. Hello, Master Mask. I don't know what... I don't have that newspaper clipping anymore. I can't find it. I can't inspect their faces. Also, I thought the sister was killed. So I don't think it would make sense for her to come back. Yes, Detective. Agent Sina. There's only one mystic.
I don't know if it'd be able to handle another.
No, yeah, there's only one mystic. How special. But even if there is more than one of the same name, they're all special to me, okay? No kiwopod infighting. I love them all. I love you all. You might be surprised to find out the natural scent people who don't shower have is in fact stinky. No. People say I smell good. People say I smell good. And they're not just coping, and they're not just subtly telling me to shower. I would never do that. It's aura, bruh. It's aura. It's not stinky. It's looking more and more like Miss Gina's the killer, isn't it? Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one. Instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Kochin. I don't have any proof yet, however I know she's hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Gina herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe?
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, handwriting analysis? Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damas II's note.
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
Second, I want you to see if you can fit through this revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course, right now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, to the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. No, he might get stuck in there.
Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there. What the hell is that?
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea.
Huh. It would appear that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babylon's ink spilled ambassador is there on the black wall. On the back wall. Bruh.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Hold it!
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Well, there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now I pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connected in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. Yeah, I am mentally exhausted, Edgeworth, thank you. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought that you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. Huh. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical detections. Show off? Doesn't seem like I'm being boastful when I do that. Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if you think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay. That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Yay, looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, Detective.
Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
Okay, it's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, Detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat.
What? Oh no, sir, I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually care about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it could be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is... I'll have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Long and Agent Sheena. Yes, perfect timing. Oh my god, it's 12:02. You know what that means? It's Wordle time. Boom, 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 boom. No. No. How do I get out of here? No. No. Yes. I already saved, idiot dummy. Back to title. Yes. Perfect! Whoa! Look, how's the thing I'm on? Let's go over here to my Zatsu screen. Let's put on my BGM. Let's turn off this. Is it playing? I can't hear anything. Oh, it is. It's just low. Okay, that's fine. I'm so sleepy. Woohoo! Yay! Just a temper Wordle. That's true. I'm gonna do my Wordle right now. Wordle, 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 Wordle. You guys have to watch it. I'll do it so easy. I'll do it so easy. So quickly. Okay, Wordle's opening. Okay, 2 letters. 4 letters. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got it. Oh my god, I'm so freaking good at this game. I'm so freaking good at Wordle. Did you see that? I took literally less than a minute. I'm so good. You guys all just got Wordle mogged. You guys just got Wordle mogged. Wordle mogged. I'm so good. Also, this word describes me. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Karma's already solved it. Yeah, you know it, man. You know it. You have faith in me. You have faith in me. Now let's talk for hours. I'll die, Mystic. I feel like playing Wordle at midnight's a very only child thing. No, I'm the oldest child. I'm the oldest child. It doesn't seem like it, right? You guys say I'm a very only child or I'm a very youngest child. No, I'm the oldest child. I'm very responsible and everyone loves me. Don't know the connection though? There's no connection. 0 correlation. Sorry. What was it? I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you. We didn't see it, so it didn't happen. You guys did see it. It's on Discord. Word describes streamer. Exactly. It's me. It's just me. Very word indeed. Exactly. Prima Gem? That's crazy. Prima Gem? Like Genshin Impact? What? What are you talking about? What? Okay. Hold on. Actually. I need to buy Kingdom Hearts. I need to buy Kingdom Hearts because, well, me buy quotation marks. I need to get Kingdom Hearts. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Kingdom Hearts. What? There's 3 of them. Kingdom Hearts negative HD 1.5 plus 2.5 remix negative. What? Is this the first one? And then there's Kingdom Hearts 3 plus Remind DLC. Okay, and then there's Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter Prologue. What? Which one is the first one? There's no one. What? Oh, there's the bundle. There's the bundle. I think it's just these. Why doesn't it say in Ordle? Is it Ordle? Oh, man. Why does it say like 1.5 and 2.8 and 3? Mystic, Kingdom Hearts expert. What does it mean? What does it mean? Oh my god, impulse buying Kingdom Hearts at midnight. It's not impulse buying. I said I would buy it. Mystic's buying it for me. It's not impulse buying if it's not me who bought it. Thank you, Mystic. The 1.5 and 2.5 one. Oh boy. Don't make financial decisions between 10 p.m. and 6 p.m. It's not financial decisions. It's not financial decisions. I guess you should be saying that to not me. I like my BGM. Okay. Well, I put it in my cart. I'll get it. I'll purchase it when I turn it off. I don't know. I'll feel like putting my bank information while I'm on stream. I'm afraid it'll suddenly screen share everything. So I will do it, but it's in my cart. I will get it. Thank you, Mystic. Thank you. Where's my little kiwopod? Here. Yeah, I will nuzzle. Come here. Oops, too big. Thank you. What else do I have to do? No stream tomorrow. We will stream on Saturday, Undertale. No stream on Sunday. Monday, probably nothing unless it's a study stream or just like unless it's on Discord and it's a study stream or a watch along stream. But probably nothing because I have a lot of work. I have an exam next week, and I have a quiz next week. Yep. And boy, it's all in a day's work for perfect genius karma. Whoop-de-doo. What else? Ooh, I didn't want to say this, you guys, but I can't keep a secret. I did go on a certain website that starts with an S and ends with a keb, and I did ask for something that was requested a few months ago when we were talking about summertime. So that might be done soon, and that'll be cool. I'll probably post it on like the YouTube channel, the YouTube posts, as well as on Twitter, and it'll be like, happy summer, everyone. Well, that's all, the only hint you're getting. Anything else? I can't think of anything. I'm too sleepy. Next week, we'll finish Ace Attorney investigations, the second half of this case. Oh, I know what I wanted to ask. Last time when we were playing Danganronpa, I did the poll and everyone voted for Undertale. Undertale, if I finish it on Saturday in one stream, what should be the next series on the channel? Maybe I should ask that on Saturday because there's no guarantee I'll finish it that day. I might have to make it a two-parter actually. So keep it in mind. We have lots of series. We have more Ace Attorney. Now we have Kingdom Hearts. We have more Danganronpa. We have Zero Escape that we never finished. And there's lots of other like the long games that I need to do as well. Hold on. Let me look at my Steam. There's lots of visual novels. There's okay, everything's blending together. I literally can't read right now. I'm gonna be so honest. But anyways, keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Undertale? Whose? Not mine. Not mine. Reminder that I have a tail. It's a super cute cat tail. But you're not under there. Underwear? Underwear. Yeah. Yeah. See, if there were two mystics, we can both... If there was two mystics, we can both simp for karma. Yeah, but don't you want to be the only mystic? Don't you want to be... Didn't you say you want to be special? Happy summer. I do remember that discussion exactly. Deltarune. I don't have Deltarune. Didn't the new chapter come out? I think it was like announced on the Nintendo watch along, right? Is that out? I think people are playing it. I think Dama was playing it. And so are you? Yeah, you were saying earlier, I'm doing the new Deltarune boss and you're gonna be in the background. Yeah, you did. I don't have Deltarune. Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji. Eyes emoji. You're gonna want to break up the second half into a third part. For Ace Attorney or Undertale? Please rest. I will. Let me say goodbye to everybody. I will. The lab? Go to sleep. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Streamers? No, okay. I am perfectly fine, bruh. I'm perfectly fine, bruh. Come a creature. Karma gobble mode. New chapter, yeah. That's what I've been hearing. Karma's entered sleep drunk mode. Karma's not drunk. I would never drink. Because drink tastes bad. Alcohol tastes bad. Water also tastes bad. Playing right now. Final boss is hard. Killing myself. Okay, well, good luck. It's like 5 a.m. for you. Yeah, I've given up on hope for you, man. Just play. Who cares about tomorrow? I don't have Deltarune. Yeah, I'm opening Kofi. No, don't do it. I haven't even played the first game. Don't do it, Mystic. Don't do it. That's enough. You're so easily peer pressured, Mystic. No. Don't. You've already done. You've done enough today. It'll make me feel really bad. Sleep in heavenly peace. I will. There's nothing else for me to say. I'll see you guys tomorrow. No. Oh my god. I'll see you guys Saturday. Yes, I'll see you guys Saturday. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you. Oops, don't look at that. Oops, my ears are cut off. Otu karma. Good night. Can you tell that I'm sleepy? Does it show? I don't think it shows. I think I'm really good at masking it. Don't you think? That's why even if I was guilty and they accused me, I would never get found out. Don't you agree? Yeah, I remember that key too. I would never get found out. If I was really guilty, I would never get found out. Not that I ever would be guilty, cause that's bad. That's bad. But if I was, I'd get away with it. Okay, that's enough. I'm out of here. Bye.